Hello, friends. Welcome to Battle of the Girl Bands Sprint After Dark. I don't know if these two things really mix together, but Reni said it was fine. So it's fine. How are we? We have Coda with us.
I'm sorry.
We might have other friends eventually. Is that me talking on the TV?
Yeah.
We might-
I forgot it was on.
We might have other friends eventually, but for now, it's just, oh, here's Brooklyn. Hi, Brooklyn.
Hello.
You just
Hello.
have time. Okay, so what are we reading? What are we doing? Coda?
I think I'm gonna tackle. I have like 2 left in the creature features on Amazon, so I think I'm gonna tackle one of those. The next one, it's like only an hour, so like read what you own. Check.
What are you doing or reading, Brooklyn?
I'm thinking about this book at the moment, but I don't know. I've read 70 pages and it's taken me like 3 hours. It's just going so slowly. Like I'm enjoying it, but it's just taking me so long.
It's like a textbook. The first half, is like a textbook. After the first half, it becomes more of like the fantasy parts, but the first half is very dense.
Yes, it is. It is. So I might pick up. I've got Fangirl Down, which is like an arc, which I want to read before it comes out on the 13th, I think. So I might pick that up because that will be really quick and the complete opposite of this book. So that might be good.
Yeah. So I'm reading Daisy Hates. I also have a little bit more of Harry Potter that I need to get through. However, Harry Potter is something I can listen to at work. So I'm really debating whether I want to be listening to it at home. Because it's something that's easy. I can listen to it at work. I have annotated just like a little bit, which is why Harry Potter is up on here right now. Because I did annotate like a few things, but I don't think I'm going to annotate like a ton in the first book, if I'm going to be honest. So I'm reading Daisy Hates for Girl Bands, but I also have the audiobook for If We Were Villains that I need to finish. So depending on if I want to read with my eyeballs or my earballs, those are my options. If We Were Villains or Daisy Hates. Because I've decided that Daisy Hates I need to read with my eyeballs at least the first time, because Daisy's chapters have footnotes, and while they do include the footnotes, they read the footnotes like they're just part of the book, and it kind of annoys me, if I'm going to be honest. Also, I feel like Coda's never heard me say earballs before. But yeah, Ari said that one day. She was like, "Are you reading with your earballs or your eyeballs?" And then I just stole it from her because it was funny to me.
That's funny.
But yes, that's what I'm doing. Will I get another burst of energy to clean the other half of this room? I don't know. I got a burst of energy earlier. I cleaned half the room, and then I was like, and that was all my energy. You gotta love ADHD. You know what I'm saying? Let's read some comments. Leandra came and went. You know what I mean? She said hello and goodbye. But she hit the like button. We love you, Leandra. Leandra is. Oh, I guess I could have said, like, are you guys doing the readathon?
I did not sign up for
You're
the
not. Okay. No. So I am team TLC. Okay, I'm the head, the team captain, I guess. Who elected that? I don't know. Reni did. But yes, team TLC, and then Nicole and Leandra are my co-hosts for that. So Leandra will have sprints tomorrow. So I'll probably be over there with her tomorrow too. But yes, so go team TLC. Let us know what team you're on. Speaking of team TLC, Nicole's here.
Yeah, I didn't join the readathon, but with that being said, I am almost always reading what Nicole's reading. Anyway.
So Coda's he's like an honorary team TLC person. You know,
I'm the
what are,
cheerleader.
what are you
Stand in the
doing?
background.
What are you doing or reading today, Nicole?
Well, I have already submitted 2 books for the readathon.
Jesus Christ. See, this is why I love having Nicole as a co-host, because I'm always I'm the co-host that slacks. I haven't finished
That's
not
fine.
one book.
You're team leader. You can just delegate.
Yeah, and I slack. This happened with Clue too. Nicole and I happened to get put on the same team. We knew each other kind of, you know what I mean? But like Clue really solidified our friendship. And the whole time she's out here like, yeah, I've already submitted 12 books in the first week. And I was like, cool, I've submitted 1. And she's like, it's fine. It's fine. We got this.
It's fine. Chris and I had it. Chris surpassed me. 36 books. Chris read and got a Clue.
She
I'm
was
like,
crazy for Clue. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So what are you reading?
I've submitted for the doctor and I've submitted for the BIPOC author because I was on my NetGalley and I was like 2% into a book that I had got like 2 years ago, and I thought, well, I might as well just read that and get that off. So I've listened to that today, and I just reviewed it and got it off my list, so it's off. So yeah, it was called The People of Ostrich Mountain. It wasn't great. So I've seen that there is another book on there that's been on there for a while. The Claw Mountain, I think it's called. What have I got written there? Claw Heart Mountain. There you go. So I'm going to read that. Well, I don't have the book in front of me, so it's an audio, and it starts with C. So I'm going to read it for that prompt, and then I've also got Turn of the Screw, which I can also read, which is only a short story. So they are the 2. Yep, there they go. They are the 2 books that I'm going to read for that prompt.
So I totally have Turn of the Screw on here too. Just saying.
I got a pretty one. This has got other stories in it by Henry James. I've not read Henry James before, so that's where I'm going to start. I've heard that that's really good.
Same. I saw, what was the movie they just did based on Turn of the Screw?
I think that's what it was called, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think I saw it. I don't remember anything about it. That happens a lot at my age. But the others is loosely based on it too, I guess. You know, with Nicole Kidman.
Yeah.
And I love that.
There was also a TV series, I think, as well. Like there was one for Hill House. The Haunting of Hill House, and then I think the second season was supposed to be based on Turn of the Screw. I think
that's how they did it. They just called it like The Haunting of Blythe Manor or something.
Oh, that's based on Turn of the Screw?
I think so.
No, that's based on
or is that on something else? Or do you mean the second season of Haunting of Hill House?
Yeah, the second season.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, Turn of the Screw got a lot of turns that year, right?
I haven't seen that because I heard it's really scary and I don't want to watch it by myself.
It's not that scary, Nicole.
I thought that the first season was going to be scary, and I watched that and I'm like, really?
It's not that scary. I watched it.
It's one with Catherine Zeta-Jones and Liam Neeson, whatever his last name is. He was in that one. That was The Haunting. That was based off Shirley Jackson's The Haunting of Hill House. Mm-hmm. That was scary. That whole like chimney.
Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah.
I also have Haunting Adeline that I could read.
I vote for that one.
I know you do. Here's the thing. It's been a few days since I picked up Haunting Adeline, so I may actually pick that up because I need something to happen. That's all that I'm gonna say. We're chasing people around houses and finding them in hiding places and tying them to beds. So, like, can something happen now?
You know? They're all tied up, but something's got to happen now. You don't just tie people up and leave them.
I hope not.
On a bed.
I
He
hope
does.
not. Because he's really out here talking about, if I catch you, we're gonna play hide and seek. If I catch you, I'm gonna punish you. If the punishment is that she what?
It's a cat and mouse game. That's why it's called the cat and mouse.
I know that. But
How
like
difficult
eventually,
is it? Like, how
here's the
difficult
thing.
is hide and seek
Once
if you already know
here's
they're tied to
but
the
here's
bed?
the thing. I understand that it's the cat and mouse duet. I understand that he's the cat, she's the mouse. Like, I get it. Okay, I understand. But once the cat catches the mouse, can we do something?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
When it happens, it happens. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, you're gonna be like, okay, that's too much. I gotta go.
That's probably exactly what's gonna happen to me. I'm at 33% of this
Okay.
book.
I feel like you got a while.
Well, according to my Kindle, I'm on page 180 and I have 7 hours and 50 minutes left in this book. Excuse me. This is like a 500-page book, but that's
Dude, when
fine.
Kindle tells me it's too long, I turn it off and turn it on again and then try to read as fast as I can so it changes its mind about how fast I'm reading.
Well, that's why I just leave like the chapter thing on all the time, because then at least it tells me how long I read a chapter.
I just don't have that on because then I don't have to deal with the anxiety that I'm reading too slow.
My thing is that I just have to know how much time I have in the chapter because I read at work a lot.
Mm.
And so if I know that I'm only going to have like 10 minutes to read at work, I'll find a book that I'm currently reading that only has like 5 minutes in a chapter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying with this book. I feel like I'm going to get like to the halfway mark or like 70%. Like I'm going to get like really far in and then I'm going to like give it 5 stars. That's what I feel like is going to happen. But as of right now, I kind of just want to just like pitch it out the window because like it's going like, where are we going? You know, like the most exciting thing that's happened in this book is that he chopped a man's hands off.
And that's in the like first chapter or something, isn't it?
Oh no. It took us until 25% for the hands to be gone. He killed people. He was killing people in like his first chapter.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing about Zaid. That's his name, right? Yeah. Here's the thing about Zaid. We're supposed to believe that even though he's a walking red flag, he's also a good guy. Because he saves women and children and people from trafficking. So we're supposed to believe that because I heard people walking, and usually that means somebody's coming in here to tell me that they can hear me or something. But anyway, he saves people from trafficking. So we're supposed to believe that because he does that, and he's aware that stalking is bad, that we're supposed to believe he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's aware that it's bad, but he's still like, I'm stalking this person, and I know she doesn't want me, but I'm still gonna.
And the thing is that he didn't know who she was until he saw her through a bookstore window because she's an author and she was doing a book signing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's hot. So
it almost sounds like the episode that I watched of Melrose Place the other day where the blonde girl from the first season, what was her name? The one that tries to be the Southern Belle, that's really just a hoe.
Courtney Thorne-Smith, is that
the actress? No, the other one that lived with Vanessa Williams. I can't think of her name. But she was in a shop trying on a hat and there was a dude looking through the window and then he proceeded to stalk her. And then Kate come to the rescue. Sounds like that episode. Straight out.
I haven't watched that so long.
Yeah. So I might actually pick that up. I might eat some more ice cream that Ari so kindly reminded me that I bought in our $300 grocery haul. And then read some Haunting Adeline because why not? What? Because I know Brooklyn wants me to love this book. And I'm trying.
So what happens if she doesn't love the book, Brooklyn?
I don't know. I'll question myself because I think it's very dark.
Here's the thing. It's truly the pieces of it that annoy me is how slow it is.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think it's
is it supposed to be slow burn?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably, I guess. Like, I don't feel like you could accidentally write how slow this book is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's 551 pages, and I
So
just
would you be maybe better off going to the audiobook?
oh no, I can't listen to this in audio form.
Okay.
I will have God.
Apparently, yeah, his voice is like so creepy as well.
Yeah, I was gonna do that. Actually, I was gonna do that because I know that I'm not gonna be able to do Brittany's book in audio because she gave me a fantasy book, and I won't retain it if I do it with audio the first time. So I went to Audible and I was like, I'm sure this is only like an Audible exclusive, whatever. And I listened to the sample. I'll have nightmares for a month after that man's voice. Absolutely not.
I'm almost curious now.
Oh, no. So I'm just gonna read it with my eyes, with my eyeballs, and spare my earballs. You know what I mean? Just gonna spare them. Hello. What are you reading? Doing? We talked about this, so if I had known that this was the first question, we would have waited, but it's fine. Obsessively reading CC3. Finished all my coursework for the day. Very excited to continue reading. Wonderful. Coda saying goodnight to Leandra. Ari is snoring above me. Sorry if you can hear that. Hello, Jean. Fighting falling asleep. I'll just go to bed. It's okay. Finished first book prompt and submitted 40 points. What point do we have to get to with Harry Potter? Which I answered here. We're getting to chapter 9 because we're following whatever version Nicole's. Rally started too early and finished Harry Potter, but putting thoughts and notes in the Discord as well as sprinting with us. Pick back up with you all as we go. Wonderful. You don't have to read Harry Potter on these sprints if you don't want to, but you can.
Yeah, I finished my till chapter 9 earlier, so that
I'm saving mine till chapter 9. I mean, technically, I'll be like behind, but basically, I'm gonna just read everything that we're supposed to read while I'm at work on Sunday. So.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm only up to page 45. That was my dismal effort for our 10-hour sprint yesterday. 45 pages.
It's okay. We were bouncing around a lot yesterday. So
something in the water yesterday, Jesus.
Trying to finish.
I have the audio, so in all fairness. Right. The audio is really good. Like, I've just been immersed reading it.
And I'm actually considering using a credit. Like, I've been looking at it and going, everybody's saying, and even after I left sprints last night, I went out and was hanging out with Gail and a couple of friends, and she's a real Potterhead as well. And she said, you just do the audio. She goes, it's so good, like so good. So
yeah, I've been reading along because I don't want to miss anything since it's the first time. But it's hard not to want to listen to the audio.
I will say that as like an OG Potterhead, I do wish that they had left the UK version. So originally the audiobooks were recorded by the same person for the UK as they were for America, and then they changed it to who we have now for America. And I do kind of wish that they had left it and just let us have it the way it was.
So who do you have? Because on mine, it's Stephen Fry.
Yeah, we have a Jim Dale, I think.
Okay.
Which like he's fine. Like there's nothing wrong with him. I feel like he does. Yeah, Stephen Fry is how I originally listened to the audiobooks, and it doesn't appear that you can even purchase the UK version of the audiobooks in America, like digitally. And Jim Dale, there's some of the names and some of the words that he doesn't pronounce quite correctly. And it kind of annoys me, like as like an OG part. Like it's fine. Like it's not anything that's like detrimental. It just sort of like annoys me. But like his voice is nice. But I do prefer Stephen Fry, but that's fine. That's like a semantics, you know what I mean? Trying to finish 11/22/63, very close. I need to read this, but I just do not have time for this right now. Like I love Katie and I want to read it.
I keep seeing everybody that's reading this. Like
it's because Katie's doing a read along.
That explains it. I'm like,
because people told her she needed to
read.
Really good.
Is it?
That's one of my
Rally,
favorite books.
well, we're here for Sprints After Dark, so Tired and Loopy
That's
Perfect.
also equals chaos, you know? Hello, Katie. No idea what I'll be reading or doing, but I'm excited to hang out. We're excited to have you. I was just on Sprints with Katie, so hello, Sadia. Everyone's saying hello again in the comments. Hello, ML. Yes, you were all very early. You're welcome, Jean. I think this was about the Harry Potter thing. Am I echoing? Or am I
It's not-
just crazy? I don't know. Am I echoing to anybody else?
Maybe a little bit.
I thought it was Ari snoring.
No, Ari.
But maybe you are echoing.
She's not
Because
currently
when you
snoring.
said she was snoring, I was like, is she snoring or singing?
No, she like rolled over and she was like that. And that's when I said, like, sorry if you can hear Ari snoring. I don't know. Maybe I'm echoing. I don't know. I'll try to fix it in the first sprint. I don't know. Okay. Also, ML just wants to say, don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and lakes that you're used to. And no, I'm not going to sing that, even though I just sang it in my head.
I sang it in my head too.
Riley says the lake she's used to be killing folks. I mean,
Okay.
go TLC. How do I join a team? I mean, you can choose whichever team you want, but we're Team TLC right now currently. Unless Brooklyn feels differently. But you can go watch Reni's video, her announcement video, which will take you to the Discord, and then you can go to the Discord and select your team that way.
I don't think I have much choice, so I'm just going to go with TLC.
Great. We're so
Not in
glad
the space to be going against you all right now.
We're so glad to have you as an honorary member. ML says hi to Coda. Destiny's yeah, Katie is Team Destiny's Child. We don't really have time for her right now, but that's fine. But yes, you choose your team and then choose the emoji on the Discord. Just kidding, Katie. We do love you here. We have all the time for you. I believe Courtney is also Team
Spice Girls.
Okay, so Courtney is Team Spice Girls, which is with Reni and Danny.
Yeah,
Danny.
Danny.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there we go. I'm gonna link everybody down below. I'm just gonna have to go look and see who's on what team because I don't remember. Hello, Sadia. ML hi to Brooklyn. Hello, Nell. I was also just on Sprints with Nell as well. Oh, that rhyme. That's cute. I asked this on last night's sprint, but has Coda done the Saltburn dance?
What is the Saltburn dance?
Oh.
I haven't even watched Saltburn yet.
So the answer is no, he's not done it.
It's on my list of movies with full frontal male nudity in them.
Yeah.
Basically, that's what the dance is, so.
Hello, Jess. Going to at least finish the chapter I'm on in Death and Heels before heading to bed. Hello to Brooklyn and Coda. Courtney, reppin' Team Spice Girls. Also don't have time for that.
Chris.
Hello, Chris. Wow, my comments just jumped. Please hold. Oh my god. Where it jumped all the way to the end. Okay. Nell is Team Cheetah Girls. We also don't have time for that. Hello, Jojo. I also love a good earball. No, so yeah.
I think it's supposed to be all one word now. Earball.
It probably auto-corrected, you know? Hello, Nina. Nina saying hi to Brooklyn and Coda. ML started Emily Wilde's Maps of the Other Lands. Wow, today. But honestly, Ollie and I might watch RuPaul in the first and second sprint. I love this. Hello from Nina to Nicole. Also from ML. Also from Katie.
Unfashionably late. Maybe because
Hello,
my camera wouldn't connect.
Christina. Oh, I had that problem yesterday when I was supposed to go on sprints with Brittany.
Mm.
Like, I was 10 minutes early, and then I messaged her, like, in the private chat, and I was like, my fucking computer is being stupid, hold on. And then it took me 15 minutes to get it to work, so it's fine. Hope everyone is well, still battling a migraine, that's the worst. So just popping in to show some love to the like and leaving you on the TV for watch time. We appreciate you. We hope your head feels better. Hello, Carissa. Right? Carissa? Oh, I remembered. Yay. Okay. Feel better to Christina. Haunting of Bly Manor. Oh yeah, because we were talking about the shows. Yes, drink some water. I want to watch it, but I'm a wimp. I mean, it's a ghost story, but like I didn't find it to be that scary, to be honest. The Haunting. What is happening? Okay, The Haunting was Nell's favorite movie as a kid. Yeah, like I came to Haunting Adeline for the smut, and so far all I've gotten is severed hands. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's not really that smutty. I don't think I ever said that to you.
I just
I should have warned you that.
I need like okay, even if it's not like outright smut. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
mean, it is outright. Like it's basically porn when it happens.
Cool.
Like
So I need that part to happen.
just not throughout. That's all. It's not like your usual romance book.
I just need when it happens for it to be worth it. The wait.
Yeah. No comment.
Sure. You know, I just need it to be worth it to me.
Okay.
No, The Haunting. Okay, The Haunting was also Jess's first scary movie. Remember watching as a kid, so it has some kind of weird nostalgia comfort. Now says exactly. Jean saying hello to ML. Jess, full transparency, I enjoyed the film series adaptations of Hill House much better than the book. The book was unsatisfying to me. I've never even read the book because I've heard that the book was.
I haven't finished the series. Like I've only seen a couple episodes, and it was a long time ago. But I read the book first, and like just from I don't know what kind of perspective, but from my perspective, I thought it was really interesting what they did with the characters because the book is different than what you're expecting if you're going into it wanting a haunted house story. That's not what it is. It's very much like a psychological character piece.
Need to get to chapter 9 in Harry Potter, and then maybe I'll start something else, but I do not know. Also, I am already organizing Pingo. Hello to Nicole. Saves people from trafficking, ties them to beds, which sounds a lot like the beginnings of trafficking. I'm saying
Maybe a little bit skewed.
You see like a whole scene where he like a whole chapter is just like him saving these like underage girls from trafficking, and I'm just like, how are you so nice to them, and then at nighttime you're just like breaking into people's houses?
It's so contradictory. Like it's
not like people's houses, it's like one specific person.
That makes it better. Yeah,
she's so much better.
I just submitted 2 books, Red Ruby Fruit Jungle for LGBT author, and finished I hated this movie for book with this in the title. Wonderful. I love cool right? I love that everyone else is doing the Lord's work and I'm just over here like having even finished 1 book for the month. And we're on day 2. How
to be fair, you did DNF a book yesterday that you picked up before the readathon. So to be fair, you did actually make a concerted effort yesterday, and you are only on day 2. Now you're on day 3.
I'm only on day 2, and I did read about 5% of a book yesterday. Like, so for anyone who doesn't know, like when I go to pick up Ari, I walk to get her, which is fine. But I walk to get her, and then I have like a thing that I have to show the monitor that's like standing outside, and they have to put her number. She has like a number that they put into their phone, this like app on their phone, and then it sends it to her classroom. So I usually have to wait about 10 minutes for her to actually come out of the building. So I bring my Kindle with me, And so I read about 10% of a book yesterday and then was like, I just noped that straight off my Kindle. Like I just completely deleted it. Which like it was a free book, so I didn't lose any money. But we hate an act like a surprise pregnancy trope. No, thank you. I don't like it. Hey Sash, packing books up and going to start Kindred on audio. Hello, Jamie. Went back to my audiobook for a bit between live streams, so I'm now in chapter 37 of Lord Jim. In one more sprint, I'll be done and can move on to a different book. Wonderful. Also, watching out the window for Fat's Domino, a big brown tabby cat who meowed outside my window till I put food out for him and then vanished as soon as I set the food out. Bit distracted. Stephen Fry does read it amazingly. Yes, I do like Stephen Fry. Americans love listening to Stephen Fry. It's crazy that they thought they needed an American version with a different reader. Yeah, I think this was a publisher thing, and it was also a money thing. Like Coda was just showing. I think it was like a money thing, to be honest. And I think I don't know. Stephen Fry does have a very heavy accent, but like he also pronounces things correctly. So that's all. Jim Dale is the only narrator. Go back to sleep. It's like midnight, bro. Love you so much. Good night. He asked what she's like, what am I supposed to do here? Jim Dale is the only narrator I've listened to since I started reading them via audiobook. I never realized. Yeah, so like back when the audiobooks were first released, everybody around the world, as far as I know, got Stephen Fry. He was the original narrator, and then they changed it. Like in the early 2000s, they like started giving us Jim Dale book, the Jim Dale narration instead, which is fine. Like Jim Dale is fine. It's just not the same, you know. Where are y'all doing the Harry Potter read along? Nicole's Discord.
I'm getting the link now.
Which she should be able to link below because she's a mod. So, oh, I am echoing. Cool, great, wonderful. I'll try to fix that in the first sprint. Cool. Yes, I'm echoing. Thank you, everyone, for letting me know. It just took me so long to get down here. Yeah, it's definitely me echoing then because there's nothing else.
Have you got another tab open?
I mean, I have tabs open, but not
YouTube.
Not a YouTube tab, no.
Okay.
So I don't know what's happening. It's fine. I'll figure it out.
If you go into settings, there'll be something that you can click to take the echo out.
Let me see.
You go into audio and then it'll say reduce the echo or something. That might have unclicked.
Well, I have that clicked. How about now?
You gotta say something for longer. You're gonna be like.
Sash says she can hear something like I'm underwater.
Yeah, I can't. That's better. I think that's better.
It's better. Okay, well, I just like unclicked and then reclicked, so I don't know what. I don't know. Okay,
remember a couple of months ago that happened to me? Like everybody was saying there's something with not audio. I ended up going out and buying a $200 microphone. Just so you know, I'm all talking on my computer right now. I'm not even using the microphone.
You sound fine.
Yeah, and it's fine.
Everyone's saying hello to Sash. Sash saying hello to Nell. Reading Shadow Me for Team Spice Girls. Wonderful. I know, Katie. I know. It's because I said that we didn't have time for Katie's team. We really do love you, Katie. So it's fine. Team Spice Girls in the house. Yeah. Saltbird is crazy but fun.
Slurp.
No.
We're singing in the comments. Okay. Fat Dominoes came back for his food. Now I can focus on bookishness.
Thank God, dude. Damn cat. What are you gonna do?
I haven't watched Saltburn, but all I know is about the bathtub scene and the grave scene.
You've
I don't
watched
know
it, haven't you,
anything
Brooklyn?
about it except for
Yeah.
that there's a naked dude in it at some point.
Brooklyn has apparently seen it, which I think
I
is why she keeps laughing every time someone brings it up. So
Yes, it's giving me flashbacks. Not things that I need to remember right now.
We're gonna have to all watch it so that we can talk about it next time on After Dark
Yeah.
Sprint.
I want to know what you guys think. It actually kind of reminded me of If We Were Villains in like a very different way, but like the characters are so messed up in the same like
Way.
yeah.
I love a good messed up character.
Mm-hmm. You'll find lots of
I'm also excited to have you trying hard to stay awake and read.
Yeah, right.
Brooklyn's opinion on the ma'am after dark question. I don't think she knows this question. All right, Brooklyn, are you ready for this question?
I'm scared.
Shannon's trying to get things started again.
So we were all discussing in the last After Dark Sprint chaos how we don't like dirty talk, you know?
Yep,
During
okay.
sexy
In real
time.
life.
Like, yeah, like during sex time.
Like
I
in
mean,
real life.
like it has to be done like a certain way. You know what I mean? So how would you feel? I know that you're like engaged, okay, so just use that as groundwork. But how would you feel if during that sexy time session someone called you ma'am? Like
No.
while it's happening. She said
100%
It's just a hard no.
she said no.
Yeah.
I would feel like I don't know, like my grandmother or something. I feel like too formal for
Weird,
that.
right? Like you think
What if it was like? What if it was like smoldering? Like, yes, ma'am.
No.
Brooklyn, welcome to Sprints After Dark.
What if it was no,
Have you,
ma'am?
did you watch the replay, Brooklyn, at all?
No, I
Good night,
didn't. I need to
Courtney.
actually. Maybe that's what I'll do first.
I
couldn't
went back
find it.
just to see if we like were really as unhinged as we thought we were, and we were. I ended up
We were
watching
definitely as
the whole
unhinged
thing.
as we thought we were. We definitely were.
At one stage, I couldn't even breathe. I was just like holding my side. I was laughing so
Well, and
much.
my back was hurt during that time, if you remember. And I laughed so hard that the pain transferred from my back to my stomach. So
Kristen was lying beside her husband with AirPods in, and she sent me a message. She goes, "I was in fits of laughter." She goes, "My husband was just looking at me." He couldn't hear anything that was going on. She was just cracking up laughing. She goes, "It was such a great night." No
Well,
reading got done.
didn't you go run an errand and like you were in the car listening too?
Yes.
And she almost hit the curb or something.
I was in the corner and Coda said something and I nearly went up the car. And I'm like, oh my God, you can't operate heavy machinery while listening to this podcast.
good night, Courtney.
Night, Courtney.
I have an all-night nursing shift, so I'll be doing a lot of reading for the night. Wonderful. I hope you have a great shift. Yeah, we do a lot of chatty sprints. It's fine. Saturday is basically just like a free-for-all.
It's the reset day.
Okay.
This is
Pick a
Megan's
short
version of reset.
Pick a short book. Read Turn of the Screw. Find a sexy short book.
How long did it take the panelists to get rid of the inner monologue while reading a book? I struggle with that as I always revert to reading books with my inner voice.
When you work out how to do it, please let me know.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know because I always have had an inner monologue. Like when I read a book, like I like when somebody's like read in your head, I'm literally reading in my head. Like I can hear it in my head.
Same.
So
I don't know how to stop that. Apparently, it improves your reading speed, but it does nothing for your comprehension. When I've tried to actually do it, I can't. I have to have that inner dialogue to understand what I'm reading.
Yeah.
I miss things otherwise.
Yeah, I don't know.
I used to always watch for the song. Yes, ML used to have she does have a cat. They do have a cat that they like adopted, but the cat used to be an outside cat that just like would show up and they would feed it on sprints all the time. Now it's their cat, which is great. I would love to watch it with someone to laugh at how they liked it. I loved it. Saltburn, that is.
Apparently, I'm not able to post links.
Is this something from Saltburn that I'm missing?
I don't know. We have to watch it this week. It's our homework.
Okay,
And then next weekend we'll just be like, we'll talk about Saltburn a little bit.
I don't know. I'm confused too. So don't worry.
I'll print out some scene screenshots.
Please no.
Tosh said that someone once said yes, mommy, while in the moment to her, and it was an immediate turn off. I would run.
Oh no,
dude, no, yeah, seriously.
No. No.
I can't even imagine.
No.
iPoppy is just as bad, you guys. Don't do it.
Listen, I've dated a few men that have like a daddy kink, which is like fine. Like that they, you know what I'm saying? That's cool, I guess. Here's where it weirds me out. Okay? A certain person that everyone may know, they were the only person I ever dated that wanted that like outside of the bedroom. Which, like, I mean, I accommodated it. That's fine. But, like, it also was, like, weird. You know what I mean? Like, in the bedroom, I'll call you whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? I guess. Like, it started to translate, like, outside of that. Which, like, I mean, I got used to it after a while. Like, after a good, like, 2-3 months. Like, it just was what it was. But if someone called me mommy, absolutely not. No. I would be like, first of all.
You mean out of the bedroom or either way?
Either way. Either way.
I was going to say, I thought the whole point of it was you're not supposed to say anything in there. You're just supposed to shh.
Unless I gave birth to you or you see me as your mother, do not call me mommy. Okay?
Well,
no.
Yeah, no. That's just... You need to leave, is what you need to do. This person needs to get the hell out. Don't let the door hit you in the ass.
First of all,
What if he's just confused? He's trying to figure it out, and he's just, he's like, mommy, ma'am.
No.
I don't understand why you'd even be thinking about mummy or the word mummy or anything while you're in the bedroom.
Can I call you mommy, ma'am?
Oh no.
Here's the thing. Okay, I understand that I don't like shame anyone, like kink shame anyone, because I do know people that is a thing that they enjoy. That's great. That's wonderful for
fine.
you.
If that's a kink, fine, fair enough. But just don't bring it to my
Again, I've definitely used the word daddy during, sexy time. Fine, great, whatever. Okay. But if you call me mommy, you gotta go. Because first of all, I am not a dominant individual. Okay, I'm very submissive. My brain would short circuit. Like, I wouldn't even know what to do. Like, they would say it and I would be like, what?
Yeah.
She starts reaching for a snack.
Like, I feel like
you need a Kool-Aid jammer?
You want some goldfish? Yeah, Mel said she'd be straight up like, get out.
She's like, shh, go back to
now.
bed.
Gosh,
I
I
was
feel like
like,
that's what some men feel like, because there are men that don't like that at all. Like
mm,
even very dominant men. Like I know very dominant men in life that are part of the lifestyle that like they're okay with being called like sir or master, which you ain't never gonna hear me calling somebody that, but that's cool. Like if that's what you like. Um, but like I feel like it's only like a certain kind of dude, and I feel like a lot of men, in my experience of the lifestyle, the men that are like on board with the daddy kink either do not have daughters, like they do not have like female children, or their female children are like estranged from them for whatever reason, or they're grown up or whatever, but like they don't have young female children,
Mm.
like biologically. You see what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
like my stepdad has always been pro lifestyle my whole life. But I remember that my mom called him daddy one time, like as a joke. Like we were sitting around like joking around, and he was like, if you ever do that again, like outside of the context of talking about the children, you gotta go. Like and it was like in a setting, like not like disgusting. No, it was like in a setting where we were like talking about something, and she made a joke and called him that, and he was like, if you ever do that again. So I find it to be one of those two, but most men that I know that are pro lifestyle that have adult children, like adult female children, no, absolutely not. Is Brooklyn okay? Okay, she's muted. Okay.
Yes, I'm okay. I'm okay. I was asking Owen. Would you ever call me ma'am during sex?
Leaves.
Bye.
he took himself out.
He was leaving the house. I was like, just wait. I just have one question.
He's on his way out. Now the
Yeah.
whole drive, he's gonna be like, "What the fuck did she ask
No,
me
it's
that?"
pretty normal for me.
He said no.
He's like, was she asking because she wanted me to, or because it was a trivia?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He gave his answer, and Brooklyn's like, thank God.
Good answer. though. Good
We're
answer.
on the same page.
We'll get an update next week that it may have happened.
Oh, okay. So this is in reference to ma'am. So what Nell was saying is if someone called her ma'am during sex, she would tell them to get out. She'd be like, you gotta go. Goodbye, sir. What the hell? Okay, sorry, my comments jumped. Yeah. So apparently Rally has been called mommy and ma'am.
Oh,
At the same time?
I'm sorry. I hope you sent them away. Nell said you have lived a life. Here's the thing. The weirdest thing, like men, here's the deal. For some reason, the men that I've had sex with, whether in relationships or just like casually, they just love to call you out your name. Like they just like to call you like like all kinds of a slut, whore, like whatever. And I'm just like, what about like? Do you hate women? I'm just wondering. Like, here's the thing. I'm not like
Question.
above.
No.
If we've been like sleeping together for a while, like I'm not above that. Like I'm not like if you say, "Can we try this?" Cool. Some dudes can get away with saying things like that, and some
You know what you should
absolutely
do
not.
next time it makes you feel uncomfortable, Neva? You should just lean back and start screaming out like, call me wife, call me wife. And see how they react to that. Yeah. Yeah, see, you love me.
And because there,
And then wink.
I can think of one person where I've been like, okay, like when you say things like that, it doesn't just immediately make me want to like jump off the bed. You know what I mean? Like, cool. You know what I mean? But like most dudes like do it, and then they like ask you, they're like, "You like that, you fucking slut?" Excuse me, sir. Who are you? Who are you? No. We're dying in the comments, apparently. I just feel like men should just listen to Coda's advice and just not speak during sex.
Yeah, that's it.
Let the women do the work. If we feel like something needs to be said, we'll say it for you. I had a man who kept asking my shoe size. He told me he would take me shoe shopping to get me to go out with him. Taking me to a shoe store is not going to do anything for me. Here's the thing, Shannon. If someone said to me, "Hey, if you'll go out with me, I'll take you shoe shopping," we're going to go shoe shopping, and I'm going to buy the most expensive sneakers I can find. Like, you're buying me, like, Doc Martens, Uggs, Timberlands, like, I don't know, but I'm going to find the most expensive thing. You
I
know?
just read the first line and I thought, like, during sex? Like, someone
That's what I thought too.
To be honest, I thought the same thing as well.
What's
I'm
your
like,
shoe size? That's a new one. I might let them keep talking if they were like, "What's your shoe size?" I might be like,
51 minutes in and we're already off the Richter scale. At least we were an hour and a half last time and a sprint.
You all have to watch Saltburn. I actually
Dude,
am
it's not-
full
it's
down
on my- I'm gonna-
traumatized by the grave scene. I prefer to go back in time and not see the glimpse I did see, did not watch the full scene. So apparently ML covered her eyes.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it this weekend.
So Neva doesn't want to be called mommy. None of us do. None of the women on this panel want to be called that. Coda, what's your opinion on being called
I
daddy?
don't even want to be called mummy just like by my children. Just
No,
no.
In fact, I don't even think I could get down on like the dirty, like calling somebody else something. Like Neva was like master. I'm like, I could call you like master of the universe if you walk and dress like He-Man.
Okay,
But it's gonna be a joke. And you're not getting laid. Well, maybe it depends on what you look like He-Man, you know. I don't know.
So black men that I've met that are part of the BDSM community have like a weird fascination with being called king all the time. I don't know why that is. Yeah. And like a lot of white men have like a fascination with, in my experience, this is my personal experience, have like a thing with wanting to be called sir or master. Now listen, I have to be very.
Hang on, back up. Did you just say like in the bedroom or just like?
And which kind of men like to call you sir or master?
In submiss, like in like dom sub dynamics.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
whether
that's
so like dom sub dynamics,
it's pretty common. Master,
it can be like it can be. I think people assume that in order to be in a dom sub dynamic, it has to be sexual. It doesn't. Like some people don't do it sexually, like they do it as like a lifestyle thing, but like it also can translate to the bedroom. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm.
But here's the thing. I am black. I'm not about to be calling nobody my master. except for my Lord, Savior, and Master, Jesus Christ. Anyone else? No. Okay. No. But I also have to be, I'm like one of those people that like, I was raised by a Southern man from Austin, Texas, a Southern white man who really emphasized that we should call people sir and ma'am out of respect, right? But in the BDSM community, if you call someone that is not your dominant sir or ma'am, that can be seen as disrespectful. So in certain scenarios, I've had to like actually be conscious of not saying it. But I'm not about to call anyone master. And also, like, why? No. Like, sir, cool. If someone requested that I call them king,
I'm saying no to all of that. I ain't calling you sir either.
I naturally call people sir.
Definitely not calling you sir.
So
and you better not call me daddy.
Sir wouldn't be like a really weird thing for me because like I naturally do that. You know what I mean?
Not in the bedroom. We're like, do you like
Well,
that?
not in
Yes,
the bedroom,
sir.
I guess. But
No,
like I
because they
said,
shouldn't even be asking you if you like that. They're supposed to be.
but I've been in
You
Dom
can make
sub.
grunting sounds and stuff. That's okay. That's hot.
I,
Grunt. Grunt all you want to. Growl. Yeah. I think the cat wants out. He's like, let me out of here.
but I've been in Dom sub dynamics where it's not like it doesn't translate sexually at all. Like it's just simply like someone who checks in on you and is like, hey, whatever they call you. I don't know. Hey, babe, you drank your water today? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like an adultier adult sometimes, which we all need. Like, currently, I have a long distance adultier adult, and he's great. He texts me and he says, did you eat today? And sometimes I say no. And then he says, cool, it's also 8 p.m. and you've been up since 2, so why have you not eaten? You know? An adultier adult. But he also doesn't require me to call him anything. I just call him by his name. You know what I mean? Or babe. Sometimes I call him babe. You know, but I'm not out here just being like, sir, hi, how you doing? Yeah. I took a drink of my soda before that last laugh session, and then I almost spewed it out my nose. So it's great. I can read and enjoy it, but I've tried calling my hubby daddy and I got instant ache. And here's the other thing: some people really enjoy to read it, like in a book, like they like a daddy kink, like in a book. You know what I mean? It's perfectly fine. I mean, clearly something about gunplay scenes is fun for me in a book, but if anyone tried that in real life, no.
I'm sure we'd hear about it.
You know what I'm saying? Absolutely not happening. Hale and I call each other mommy and daddy when the kids are around. It's just second nature. Yeah, I mean, it's like that. To me, that's like different. You know what I mean? Like if I'm talking to Ari, like
but you don't put like a sexual innuendo behind that when you say it. When you're around your kids, and like, yeah, no.
Yeah, you're definitely not around your kids. Like, hey, daddy.
No, okay. I've done it before where like Ari's asked me a question and her dad is like in the room, like has been in the room. She'll ask me like, can you ask daddy blah blah blah, and then I'll be like, hey daddy, Ari wants to know. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like that. But that same person also would have preferred for that to translate in and out of the bedroom anyway. And I was like, no, thank you. Clearly there were a lot of red flags that I missed. It's fine.
Next time somebody asks you to call him daddy,
you just forgot that you only write them in the book.
It's fine. I clearly missed a lot of red flags. Everyone's dying in the comments. I'm sorry that we killed you. Coffins, you know, Nell is 6 foot under at this point. Everyone's dying. Joe.
I mean, to be fair now, Neva did try to tell you that it was unhinged.
I tried, and then Shannon had to come in asking about the ma'am question. You know, that was
officially blaming Shannon.
There'll be merch in a couple of weeks. It's Shannon's fault.
Yeah, poor Owen. He has no idea what he even got himself into. It's okay. He might. What if he like overthinks this? What if he's like, "Oh my God, Brooklyn asked me if I would call her ma'am," and then he does it. What are you gonna do?
No, he will do it now as a joke, and it will be like just to piss me off. That's what he will
do. Yes, Chrissy, we're at it again. We are. In college, in college, I almost never dated because I seemed to attract so many pervs, petite, and look a lot younger than I am, and kept getting hit on by guys who clearly prefer underage girls. So here's my problem. I get hit on by men that are much too young for me. That's the problem that I have. It's not so much like the men that I'm actually attracted to. Like, I have to work really hard because I look like I'm 18. No, I get hit on by like every dude at my job except for one who's my GM. My GM is the only man at my job that has never tried to hit on me. And some of these kids that have tried to hit on me are like 16-year-old. And I'm like, I'm literally old enough to be your mother. Get away from me. Thank you so much. Yeah. That's my problem.
They definitely probably wouldn't want you to call him daddy in bed. They just,
Could you imagine? Jesus Christ. Adam, which is Katie's husband, said that he would not call Katie ma'am either. That's very rude. That no
I'm
one
so
meant
glad she
on
asked.
board.
Good job.
This is now winning at the funniest sprint.
Husbands around the globe are going, I'm watching you. Why are you
They
asking me?
probably think that we're completely cracked. Also, somehow we went from 35 people to 40. Like, the more unhinged we become, the more people.
I guess that's just the sexy part of YouTube now. This is the problem. It's no longer reading. We talk sex here.
Wow. I guess so. You know?
So rolling.
Double.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, mommy. Yes. Yes.
Mum.
Hello all.
Welcome.
The thing is, English, you know what? It could end up being in the same session, because if you were dating someone that grew up in the UK but now resided in the US, they possibly could end up calling you ma'am and mummy in the one session, because they call their mums ma'am.
Right. Right. Yeah.
So,
ML, this. Okay, so I see where you said respected parent. You went not as Ollie. There are words that some people adapt for non-binary people in the BDSM community, because the kink community is a part of the plus part of the LGBTQ. Like, we all kind of fall into there, because most of us are not straight. I'm just gonna be honest. Most people in the BDSM community, we're not straight. Okay, we're something else. I've only met a few men that claim to be straight, but if you got them drunk enough, you know what I'm saying. So there
Have
are.
you seen Dirty Shame, Neva? The John Waters movie?
No.
Johnny Knoxville?
No.
Have I asked you that before?
Yes, and it's on my list. It's my homework. I need to
Make
go
sure
watch
you get the NC-17 version.
This is also true, Chris. But I will say that the mommy daddy kink thing did originate in BDSM. I'm gonna explain. Because there is the DDLG dynamic, which is daddy dom little girl. Now this can be configured into however you want, right? There's like daddy doms that also have like there are gay couples in there too. There are also like the dominant person would be the woman and the submissive would be the man. Like, you can configure it however you want. But that's where it started. But that dynamic is almost, well, it can be a sexual dynamic, but a lot of times it's not. Like, a lot of or at least that part of it is not. Okay? So like, I've been in DDLG dynamics where it's DDLG, but it's also like, when it's sexual, it's just a dom sub dynamic. The DDLG part comes in because it's like the dominant is more of like a caretaker or a soft dom, and then the submissive half would be like me. Like, I'm bratty, okay? But also sometimes I just don't want to be an adult. And so I just like kind of slip into like it's like almost like an age regression. So like, you can buy me like I have stuffed animals and stuff that people have bought that I'm like, oh, thank you so much. You know what I mean? Like, for me, the DDLG dynamic is not sexual, because like, I'm not in the mindset for that. But a lot of men do get their dirty talk from porn. which that's why they should just be quiet.
Or watch 70s porn so you can at least get a good laugh out of what they're saying.
Right. See, I've had this happen to me where they like yell your name in the middle and it scares me every single time. Like because they like, you know, they do it when they're about to, you know. But I've had it happen a couple times and it makes me jump. Like it literally makes me be like, "What?" Like that's the reaction that I want. Hello, Kiana. Polite person for sir or ma'am. Could you imagine if you're having sex with somebody and they called you polite person in the middle of doing the thing?
You're a polite person, aren't you? Yeah.
Good to know Spread After Dark are off to a good start. I mean, we've been talking for an hour and 5 minutes, and there's no spreading attention. Didn't realize that this is what you meant when you said unhinged. Yeah, Nell, clearly you didn't watch the replay from the last one. So many thrillers in which the creepy dude needs shoe size because he buys shoes for his fantasy that fit his victim. That's true. I love the king and queen title. I mean, if that's like what you want to do, you know what I'm saying? Like that's like a cool thing. It's just I don't know. I am not gonna go around just like I've done it before, like as a joke. Like if a dude is like it like refers to me as like their queen or something, I'll be like, yes, my king, whatever. But it's like a joke. Like I don't know if I could do it seriously.
I wouldn't be able to do it seriously.
I couldn't do any dirty talk seriously. That's my whole problem with dirty talk is I can't take it seriously. I can't like you start calling me a king in bed, I'm probably gonna be like, haha, bring that scepter over here.
Soft says NB people could be called Your Honor, Your Majesty, or Monarch. That's true. I could not. No. No.
Somebody calls you a monarch.
Just even reading it, it just doesn't sound right.
Like, you look like a monarch.
Nell said they're like, a couple hundred years too late for the master thing. That's true.
It just reminds me of Dobby. Like, what? Why are you calling people that? I don't understand.
We're talking about like in the BDSM community.
Yeah.
So
okay. I see. I see.
Like usually, like they do have. There's some kind of a title between like a dominant and a submissive. Now, obviously, like say that like. Okay, I'm going to use Coda as an example. Clearly, Coda is not trying to date me, but say that like Coda and I. Say that like Coda and I were dating, right? And we were in a dom sub relationship. He would be the dom, not me. So we would have some kind. First of all, in like true BDSM, like you have some kind of like an agreement, right? Like things are discussed. You don't just like jump into it and you're like, call me daddy. But like, let's say that he and I agreed to be in like we were like, yeah, we want to try this out, whatever, like that. So we do our research, and then he's like, hey, in our dynamic, you just refer to me as sir, okay? So then maybe I would have some like cute nickname. So for instance, in these dynamics, I tend to lean towards princess because first of all, I'm a brat, okay? If no one knew that. So I lean towards princess because I can use it to my advantage, right? Because first of all, it's like cutesy, right? But also like when a dominant has pissed me off in the past, I'll be like, that's queen princess to you, right? Because that's who I am as a person. But let's say that was the dynamic. Now, if we're hanging out with like Nicole is not going to go around calling me princess or Coda sir. Like it's just purely part of your dynamic. And some people, they don't actually like they might honor the dynamic full time, like all the time, follow like certain protocol or whatever, but the names and stuff may not leave, say, like their house.
Yeah, okay.
Or like it may only be like around certain people.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? So
Mm.
like it's really like you can make it whatever you want it to be. Like I know people that are in dom sub relationships you would never know, because in the public they just seem like they're just two people just like dating each other. They follow just like normal people protocol, but then like if you hang out with them at their house, it's like a completely different dynamic, because they only let people hang out at their house that know what their dynamic is.
Mhm.
You know? Does that make sense? Did I explain that right? I don't know. It's
Mhm.
1:00 in the morning. I seem to run into men who want to be called Poppy or Daddy. To be fair, it didn't do anything for me, but it didn't mind doing it. So I have very, me personally, like I have very like strict rules around this. There have been 2 men in all of existence that I've ever called. Well, I've never called anyone a Poppy. Absolutely not. But there's only been 2 men in all of existence that I've ever called dad. And will I call any other men one of those men I would never call that ever again. Outside of referring to our child. But like would I just like date someone off the street and be like, I'm gonna call you daddy now? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Unless I want to get rid of him and thought that would work, you know?
Your Honor. Yeah, that's what I want you to call me, Neva.
Your Honor, I got you. Hello, Piper. Welcome. I haven't seen you in here yet, so welcome to Sprints After Dark. This is the most unhinged thing on my channel. I used to say 24-hour sprints was the most unhinged. This has topped it. You know what I mean?
You got new friends now.
Yeah. So if you're not subscribed,
Sideways.
you might as well. I had an ex try being a dominant with me, and absolutely not. He made it into a creepy situation. Some dudes do.
Yeah. I had
That's
one
what we
dude
like to call.
that wanted to play that way, and I just like, dude, you just bought it on creepy.
That's what we like to call a
Bye-bye.
fake
I'll pop up now. See you
dom,
later.
because you can tell when they make it creepy that they've done zero research at all.
Mm.
Or I love the men that have never been part of the lifestyle before that are like just discovering it, which is great. I feel like people should find out what they like, okay? But they will join and then they'll be like, how long have you been in the lifestyle? And I'll be like, how old am I? 32. So I've been like actually part of the lifestyle since I was about 25, because I did a lot of research. I mean, I knew about it because like my mom and my stepdad, but I didn't really like dip my own toe into it till I was like 25. So like I'll tell them, and they'll be like, oh, and then they'll like ask me questions and then try to tell me that the answers that I gave them were wrong. I've read the books and done the research and read the vlogs and like gone to dungeons and like done the thing. So how are you gonna ask me and then say, I don't think that's right?
Maybe they're just trying to be dominant.
That'd be me. Sure.
I would die laughing if someone called me Your Honor. Me too.
So would I.
Need one of those things.
I wouldn't buy a gavel.
Yeah,
They're not gonna call you Your Honor, Rally. They're gonna say, "Call me Your Honor. Call me Your Honor." And they're gonna slam their gavel when they say it. They're gonna call you Judy.
Here's the thing. I don't mind. Here's the thing. I don't mind natural sounds. So like grunting, groaning, like I don't mind natural sounds. Because like you can't help that.
I like grunting.
That's if you're grunting or groaning, I mean, depending on how you're growling, like if you're trying to growl,
right.
like you're a fucking lion.
I mean, That's what I don't like in books. Like growling in books to me, I don't like. I just imagine like I don't know, the Lion King.
But could you imagine? But if a man did it in real life, I feel like he would sound like
it's all raw.
But like, grunting grunting or like moaning doesn't really bother me. Like some men are really like self-conscious about like moaning, but like that's like a normal noise. Like it's
I
like
like the grunt growls, like the ones that are like under the breath, like the.
oh, like under their breath. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Quiet achievers.
Oh, you're
I
having fun.
I
Oh.
love how much Coda and I are sharing about ourselves and Brooklyn and Nicole are like, yeah, we're not joining this conversation.
This is an open party line. It's fine.
It's fine.
We all know
Yes,
each other
Tiana,
here.
you have arrived. Raleigh's gone to get her gavel. We love to see it. Ollie said no and gave this face after asking about your honor. Don't forget your wig and robes. Like, you've really got to go big or go home. You know what I'm saying? That could be a fun role play. Yeah.
Would be fun.
Nell, if you ever do this, I want to know about it. I won't tell everyone else, but I want to know. I find the dirty talk so annoying. I don't want to be having a conversation during the act unless he's asking where to put the pillow. Yeah. So I shared this listen, y'all just learn a lot about me on the internet. It's fine. I said something about this in the last Sprints After Dark. I tend to be a very loud individual if I know that no one is in the house, because like I'm just gonna naturally just let whatever comes out come out. You know what I'm saying? So men tend to like play on that. Either one of two things happens to me in these situations. Either they go with it and start like trying to like talk dirty to me, which like please don't do that, or they get scared. I've had men be like, "Are you okay?" Like I'm fine. Like,
Did someone please just hand her a pillow and shut her up?
I've literally had a man who stopped like in the middle of everything, and I sat up and I said, "What are you doing?" And he said, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Yes, I'm fine." And he was like, "Well," he was like, "You're making a lot of noise." And I was like, "Does it bother you? Because if it bothers you, just put your hand over my mouth and just keep going. Like it's fine. It's really fine." Which like I know how to use a pillow, to put it over my face or whatever. But that's like my scenario. They either try to talk dirty to me and then I don't really know what I'm supposed to do then. So I just I just don't say anything. Or they get scared and think that I'm having a fit. So it's fine. It's fine, really. Ollie's going to enter the chat now. Raleigh's gone to get water. Hello, Ollie. Very entertaining. We love it. Love the unhinged. Oh, Lord. I'm not reading that out loud. If someone else wants to.
Mom.
I can't even do it.
I can't. For the people using terms like captain as gender neutral honorifics, I've also heard this. Listen, a lot of men that claim to be very straight, if you get them drunk enough, they'll do things that they wouldn't necessarily do sober. And then remember that the next day and be like, yeah, it wasn't that bad. Cool. I don't think you're straight, though.
Dude, during my slut phase, I think like I think like everybody that I slept with was straight.
Of course they were.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, be whatever you want to be. Just be it naked.
We're so glad that you found us too, Jojo. I'm glad you're having the best time. That's literally the thing my ex tried, the DDLG thing. He tried to make it. Yeah. And if you don't know what you're doing, like if you just go into it and are like, this sounds cute. Here's the thing. the DDLG thing is like it's like a lifestyle. It's like an aesthetic. No one on the internet has seen, but like half of my wardrobe is like consists of like clothes that would be part of that aesthetic. Now I don't usually wear no, I don't wear them on the internet. I was about to be like maybe I have before, but I haven't. And the reason is because well, some of the stuff it's like I will wear like out and about and whatever because it's just like cutie like crop tops and like shorts or whatever. But some of it has like sayings on it that are like obviously not something that I'm gonna wear. Like I do have a shirt, like a crop top. It's like an ultra crop that says "Yes, Daddy" on the front. I'm not gonna wear that in the public or on the internet.
I was going to say, is that going to be your attire for next week?
That's just how you attract them, dude. That's just gonna be how you attract them. The next you wear that out in public, the next thing you know, you've got 5 little twinks around you going, "Call me daddy, call me
Right.
daddy."
Now those clothes, like that shirt that I just said, I've worn to like events and stuff because it's like appropriate to wear. Because nobody at an event is gonna ask you to call them daddy unless you're dominant. You know what I'm saying? But like all of the girls that are like that consider themselves to be littles, which is what we call ourselves. Okay. Anyway, we all dress like that. So like you blend in dressing like that. You see what I'm saying?
How does anybody find their princess?
But I mean, Google's DDLG. Nell, if you have any questions, just message me. It's fine. I have like literally half the clothes that I buy are like that. Like think like do y'all know what like the Lolita aesthetic is? It's like like DDLG is similar to that, but the Lolita aesthetic, like there are a lot of littles that also that cross over into the Lolita aesthetic with like the dresses and the bows and stuff.
Yeah.
But like there's like one small shop specifically that I buy for that it's just like crop tops and cute skirts and dresses. Like basically it would be like they look like clothes that you would buy for Ari, but in adult sizes.
Like anime clothes.
Yes. So like I have a dress that has like unicorns all over it. That like most people would be like, it's like a skater style dress that like has unicorns all over it that I wear sometimes. That like if it was in a smaller size, I would also put it on Ari.
We love unicorns.
Yeah. Did you say that's hot? Slips the phone number. Listen, it's scary when people would just be yelling your name. Like, what did I do? First of all, when they do this, they don't yell Neva. They yell my full name, which I already have an aversion to because, like, growing up, I was never called by my full first name. It's why people on the internet don't really know what it is. And I, like, use it at work because that's, like, a professional setting. But, like, I don't like being called by my full first name because whenever I was called by my full first name as a child, it meant I was in trouble. That's why I don't call Ari by her full first name. She's just Ari. Because if I'm calling her Ariana, she knows she's in trouble. So if I'm in the middle of sexy time and then dude yells my full first name, like my natural reaction is to be like, what?
What compels people to do that anyways? Do they forget where they're at?
I mean, I know someone that called someone else by my name. And I only know that happened because the girl that it happened to messaged me asking if I was who I was. And I said, I guess it depends on who's asking. And then she was like, well, I just broke up with so-and-so because he called me by your name while we were... And I was like, that's cool, I guess. I was like, I'm so sorry. That's what I said, I said, I'm so sorry. Because, like, I hadn't slept with this person in a good, like, 8 years. So, like, why were you even thinking about me, sir?
I pick up the phone, I'm like, dude.
He probably wasn't thinking about you, dude. He was probably just trying to think of what to say instead of ma'am. and he slipped.
So he said Geneva instead?
I mean, it was the first thing you could think of besides mommy.
Hello, Thomas. Not king and queen in sex. I mean, like saying she's my queen is done in real respect. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. That's cool. I can't take dirty talk seriously either. And do not let people say master. I'm not okay with that. Yeah, that shit's weird. I mean, Rally, first of all, I don't want you to think that we're like against you, whatever your kinks are. I don't yuck anyone else's yum. I mean, I have some weird kinks probably that people are like, ugh, what the fuck's wrong with you? But yet the master thing, I just feel like that's just weird for anybody. But if that's what you want to do, okay. Alicia's laughing. Have called people little one though. Yeah, I mean, I've been called like princess. I've been called little girl. Dudes tend to just kind of default to like the whole baby girl thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been called baby girl a few times.
What?
Wait,
What?
didn't
Nicole said something.
Yeah, I've been called baby girl a couple of times. That's like not
No?
in the bedroom. Please.
You didn't
No,
like it?
not in the bedroom. No.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
all
like
of
that
these-
movie, Are You Lost, Baby Girl? Have
yeah,
you seen
yeah. I will say this. A lot of these people, like the people, there's two. Okay, these two people in my life that have done this. It almost never translates to the actual bedroom. You see what I'm saying? Like it's definitely like a thing that happens like as like a pet name. In
So what
Outside
you're
the
saying
bedroom,
is
I'm
they
fine with it.
know.
Out
Inside
of
the
the
bedroom.
They know
I
when they
don't
cross the
honestly.
threshold.
If someone called me princess in the bedroom, I would probably have a really bratty reaction. Like if we're like having sex and you call me princess, I'm probably like, who the fuck is princess? That's just who I am as a person. Rally died again. Rally keeps dying. She's like a cat. It's very educational. Listen, I don't know how open to be with the internet about like the BDSM thing. Here's what annoys me. What
I
annoys
think
me?
that ship sailed now.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Like, it's heading to the horizon. It's about to go over.
But here's why I've been more open about it is because people in my little community of the internet have been like more and more into like dark romance. And I feel like dark romance does not always do BDSM well. Because there is such a thing as consent non-consent like CNC in BDSM. But I think people don't realize that like there's like in-depth discussion first. It's not just like a thing that you do.
No, there's
But
a
then
lot
we
of
read it
open
in
communication that goes down way
like
before
there's
you get to that stage.
communication before the non-consent. And then but people read like CNC and they're like, oh, I didn't see any consent. And I'm like, you have to read this like you're watching a CNC scene, not like you're privy to all the information. You know?
Yeah.
But Katie, I'm glad you're taking notes. I don't know if this is gonna help you to take notes, but I'm glad you are.
What was your husband's name?
His name is Adam.
Yeah. You might want to give him a bit of a heads up.
If I get a message from
don't want to freak him out or anything.
If I get a message from a random man, I'm gonna be like, "Hi, are you Katie's husband?" And if he's like, "Yes," I'm gonna be like, "I know why you're here."
Don't worry about the sticky notes all over Katie's desk. They're
baby girl, baby boy.
research.
Yeah.
Just ignore them.
What is that?
Small eggplant.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I couldn't see the first symbol. Can I make this bigger? Like, hold on. Please hold.
What's
No,
that?
it's gonna have a
What
massive
was that in
eggplant.
regards
Judging
to?
by the comment above, baby girl or baby boy, and then Nell put that in. So, little boy.
I don't know. How do I change? Oh, here we go. Boom. Now I can see things. Okay.
She made it a little bit bigger.
Yeah, maybe a little bit bigger. Some people
That
love
was a
it.
curvy eggplant. Was that like a curvier eggplant than it usually is?
I just think it was bigger.
I don't know. I just think it got bigger. So, some people have to know what the person you're with likes and set boundaries. Yeah, you have to have like an actual conversation. Don't just like, don't be like Christian Grey from 50 Shades and be like, here, Anastasia, sign this contract. Do whatever I tell you to do. Oh, you don't like this? I'm sorry, but it's in the contract, so we have to. Don't do that.
Don't
Right.
sign contracts.
You
Yeah,
also don't sign
don't sign
contracts
contracts.
before you read them.
Especially in the bedroom. I'm like, why do you have this paper out right now?
I'm also pansexual, and yeah, like there's like, I mean, at this point, I've been pretty open about my kinks. Like, and if you judge me, that's okay.
I'm not judging you. I just like how you were like before you got started.
But also, here's the other thing:
Do I
is that
go there?
sometimes in discussion, like my kinks will come up, and people, because maybe of like what I look like, or like how small I am, like as a person, because like I'm short, right? Like I'm only like 5'3", and I'm only about 125 pounds. So people will say something about like a certain kink, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I'm into that," and they'll be like, "Are you?" Like they don't believe me.
They're like, you're not tall enough to ride that ride, or what?
It more has to do with like I'm small, so they're afraid they're gonna like hurt me.
Oh,
Cause like I
well,
have a because like pain is like a kink to me. But dudes will be like, "I would break it." Like they like to be like, "I'd break you like a twig." I promise you, you won't.
You're being
Like
underestimated.
you'll be lucky to even leave bruises if you don't do it right. So like, I'll be fine. Truth.
don't call me the wrong name, or I'll break you like a twig, big guy, daddy.
It's fine, Raleigh. At this point, we've all overshared. It's okay. It's not Piper's first ones. Well, I'm glad that you've come back, Piper. I'm glad you've
I was
come
gonna
back.
say we've seen Piper before.
Did she change her profile picture?
No,
Am I
she's
just
probably
am I just stupid? It's a cute cat though.
I was like, are we supposed to look at your brain?
I might just be stupid. It's
What's
fine.
going on?
No, Ollie, it was not you and ML that brought the chaos this time. The hiss coda. We're all dying in the comments. We're all dead. I had a relationship with a guy. He made no noise.
He's still holding his breath all the time. Maybe he had
Obviously.
8 onions.
Yeah, maybe he was just like he like took a big breath first and then just like held it in the whole time.
He's waiting for
I would
you to
say
make a
it's
noise
unsettling.
first.
I'm with this sexy lady because it's unsettling when someone does not make any noise. And I'm like,
See,
you okay?
I need you to do something. Can I at
Yeah,
least
just a squeak.
like I at
Anything.
least need to be able to like hear you breathing.
Are
If you're
you
making
alive?
no noise, are here's the thing. If they're making zero noise, that's when I'm like, are you okay?
I had questions. I did have questions. I did say I had several questions. Why are you holding your breath? Are you breathing? Not do anything for the related. Like,
So Luna, we're so glad that you've made it as well. We are here for your entertainment. Brooklyn killed me with slamming the gravel. Oh, here we go. So here's what she's saying. Obviously, it was something wrong with him.
Yeah,
His
sleep
first
apnea.
is elite. Here's the thing, Kiana, mine is also elite because here's how I know. Okay, sometimes I'm like, wow, maybe I've lost my touch. You know what I mean? So then, like, not recently, but like, then I'll just like go out and like sleep with someone random. By random, I mean like someone I already know, but I've never slept with before. And then they'll be like, yeah, it was so good. And I'm like, I still got it. You know what I mean?
Maybe that's why he was quiet. Maybe he was just in awe. you know?
Just breathless.
Like, I can't believe I'm experiencing this right now.
Confession hour for Coda. Confession hour for me too, apparently. Not for Brooklyn or Nicole. They're
I'm
not
like,
giving
what
us
did I
shit.
confess about? Y'all didn't know?
Well, I exposed Owen. Owen has never been seen before on my YouTube, or like no one's
Welcome,
seen.
Owen.
For his first appearance, and you're
Yeah.
like, hey.
We
How about
popped
this?
his Sprint cherry on fucking Sprints After Dark. That's traumatizing.
He still hasn't come home. He's been gone for a while.
He's probably scared.
He'll probably text you first. Are you done yet?
We have not sprinted yet, Monica. We probably will in a minute. Because now I have to pee. I've been laughing so hard, so
Yeah.
yeah, it definitely hasn't. A continuation of the unhingedness from last week. Pretty much. And honestly, they didn't even start unhinged. And then Shannon came. Shannon entered the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, similar to this. Yeah, it's just think of like if you saw an adult now. Like I don't do. There are people that are like adult babies. I'm not talking about that. Okay, I'm not out here wearing no diapers. I'm not, absolutely not. But like the aesthetic of the clothes is very much like if you went to Walmart and bought a 6-year-old a bunch of clothes, but then you just like size them up for a 30-year-old woman.
It's like Bratz dolls, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay, one day, not right now, because actually all of those clothes I don't actually have here, they're at Dolly's. But one day, what I'll do is I'll wear something that's YouTube appropriate.
Just save it for when we start doing the podcast, because then you can
And I'll
wear
just
whatever you
dress like that all the time. Also, it's
want while we
become.
read dirty
Also,
dolphin stories.
Nicole. Well, I don't know if you were in the comments at this point. We all came to the conclusion that we're doing the Unhinged podcast, but behind the Patreon paywall.
Yeah.
So you, me, and Coda, and any special guest, Brooklyn, you can be one if you want. We are gonna have to like figure out like once a month where we just do a live stream that's Patreon exclusive, and then we can figure out what times and days and stuff work for everybody, and then I'll post it and I'll have people vote, and we'll go off that way. Our own podcast that is behind a paywall. Also, I just want to shout out Reni really quick, because she's the first original like book tube bestie, that's in our little thing that joined the Patreon. She joined it after Katie's sprint today, so she's not here. But I just wanted to shout her out. The first bestie to join the Patreon. We love to see it. My first foray into kink was a Vampire Diaries fan fiction from 2016. They got collared and everything. Yeah, I actually used to wear my collar on sprints, well, like in videos and stuff. And then somebody made a comment about it one time, and I got scared and I stopped wearing it.
I might collar a vampire
because I actually have two. So I have one that is mine, like that I bought after He Who Must Not Be Named and I like broke up, and then I have one that he like gave me, you understand, but they just look like chokers, like they're the ones that have like little hearts at the throat. But someone said something about it and I got scared, and so I stopped wearing it, like on camera. Which, like, should I, like, do I care about what anyone thinks now? Clearly not, but back then I cared.
Yeah, it's clear that you do not care anymore. Walls have come down.
Hoda, you're killing Rally, bro. You're killing her.
I'm here to please.
No, I don't even like being called little lady outside the bedroom, much less in the bedroom.
No, I hate being.
I've never tried to be a lady, so don't call me a little lady in the bedroom.
I've never been called little lady in any capacity. I'm not a lady at all.
Well, howdy there, little lady. That's what it makes me think of. It's like a cowboy.
I call other people late, not little lady, but lady. I'll be like, hey,
okay, lady is fine. Don't put little in front of it. Only if they're wearing it. Another role play.
You know what though? If they're wearing a 10-gallon hat and they're calling you little lady, they're probably going to call you ma'am too.
I'm okay with baby girl. It's more cultural for me. It's a term of endearment that I grew up with. Yeah, Elyse's, I'm the same with this. Now this baby girl will bother me if you are a person that I'm not. Okay, if you're either not like my parent, because my stepdad calls me that sometimes. He calls all of me, like me and my sisters, all of that. Or if you're like not a person I'm in a relationship with, like I've had friends, like male friends, that think that it's funny to call me that, and I'm like, don't do that. Like it's weird. Okay, thank you. But culturally, yeah, it is more of like a thing culturally. Adam has been listening this whole time. Wonderful. I'm glad that he's also getting an education. Hello, Adam. We'd love
Is he
to
also
have
taking
you.
notes?
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Cousin. Nicole, what did she talk about?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
No, I didn't say anything about cousin.
Oh, Piper's kitty is missing.
Aww.
That's sad. Coda, don't make noise. His YouTube debut was Owen's YouTube debut was Brooklyn asking him if he would call her ma'am. She didn't ask about mommy. I feel like then he would not.
That's the first thing you should say when he walks back in the door.
Yes, okay.
I know you won't call me ma'am, but would you call me a mommy?
Don't even preface it. Just be like, how about mommy?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
He's probably too scared to come back. Now you have all this new knowledge.
The wedding is off.
Okay, because people assume, listen, I've had this happen. People that are not part of the lifestyle will assume that when we say like that we're like littles or whatever, that means that we are adult babies.
No.
And never in my life.
Oh my gosh.
Never in my life. I'm sorry. Like I will listen. Okay, I am that girl that like I've literally worn a Grinch onesie on live stream before. Okay. I've literally worn like my Harley Quinn onesie on live stream, which is part of my little, little wardrobe or whatever. If any person ever, I don't care, he, she, gay, they, them, I don't give a shit who they are. If they looked at me and said, will you please put this diaper on? I would be like, get out.
I wouldn't even understand the question. I'd be like, on you? Are you okay? What? You really need to watch Dirty Shame. You have to watch it before we do the first podcast episode so that we can talk about Dirty Shame.
ML was summoned to the chat by Vampire Diaries, mentioned by Sash, because she was talking about Vampire Diary kink, or Vampire Diary fan fiction with kink in it, which now I want to read that. But anyway, yeah, Sash probably has been around long enough that she's seen it, because I had a pink one for a while and then I switched it to a black one because I would wear it, because I do wear it to work sometimes, because like it just looks like a necklace, but I can't wear, like we have, like AJ was like, I don't care if you wear this to work, but can you wear a black one? Because our uniforms are black. So I bought a black one. So what? Why are we pleasing people? I'm scared. Hello,
we're pleasing people.
I watched one of your singing videos. Oh, thank you. You're so talented. You sound like I think I sound after a couple of glasses of wine. That's the nicest comment I've ever gotten. Thank you. I am scared of singing in front of people, but Nicole threatened me once and with bodily harm after I like made a video, and then I was like, I'm not gonna post this, and she was like, why would you make it and not post it? That just seems stupid. So then I posted it, and now you've gotten, I don't know, a few. That's basically what happened. And Nicole's like, sounds like me. Yeah,
possibly could have not saying.
Carly got back from a day at Bondi Beach. Is that how you say that? Bondi?
No, Bondi. It's not
Bondi,
Bondi. It's
Bondi,
Bondi.
Bondi
Not
Beach.
Bondi.
I'm clearly,
People try to say Bondi Beach.
Man,
I'm
you're
clearly
saying it
from.
wrong.
I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm clearly from America. So. As that new warrior caller, haters wish they had someone putting it on them to the point they have multiple. That's true. So the one that I have, I bought myself. Like after my relationship exploded, I just collared myself and I was like, I belong to me and no one else. I mean, one day somebody else might do it, but not anytime soon. I'll find the link and y'all can tell me if the kink compares to real life. Wonderful. We love to do it. Okay. We've made it to the end of the comments after an hour and 45 minutes. How long do we want to sprint? Because I really actually do have to pee and I'm hungry.
Yeah, me same. Let's like an hour, you guys.
I'm down for an hour. Okay, so we're gonna do 1 hour. Let me see if I remember how to.
Just be warned, people. This may be the only hour that.
Yeah, maybe the only time that we actually sprint. And I don't know how long we're going. We're just going till we go.
Yeah.
You should read the fanfic on the podcast. Okay, I can do that. I mean, maybe not like the whole thing in one setting, but we could do it. We could start it. An hour. Okay, yes, we're gonna do an hour. So we'll see everyone in an hour. Go get a snack. Go to the bathroom. Use your inhaler if you need one, and we'll see you in an hour.
Hello.
Okay.
How did we do, friends? Coda?
I read that story. It's called Best of Luck, I think.
Good. I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Thoughts, opinions?
It was good. It was like a really short little horror story. Best of Luck. Yeah, I was right. It was cool. It was really quick. And then I was like trying to decide what to read next. I got approved for my first NetGalley book, so
Yay! That's exciting.
yeah, I don't know.
What did you get from NetGalley?
I don't know, some gay shit.
Oh, some gay shit. We love gay shit.
I know, right? I'm not sure. I just picked it up by the cover. It's called Cream. It's got some kid with blood on him on the cover, standing on like a beach background or something.
Seems fun.
How did you do, Brooklyn?
Good. I read like 2 chapters of this. And so far it's fine. I don't really care about golf that much. So that's kind of gonna be a struggle. But
Is that the new Tessa Bailey?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So I've got to figure out how to get through the golf talk and I'll be right. But other than that, I didn't really do anything. I kind of just like sat there and ate some chips, and then Owen's still not back yet.
We scared him away.
Yeah. No, he's helping his parents do something, but he is taking an absurdly amount of time, like a too long for what. Not that I'm saying he's doing something sus, but I think he's hanging around over there just while I'm in a weird mood. Because I texted him going, I've got more questions for you when you get back, just to see if he would be like, what questions? Like, you know, but yeah, he's like, oh, nearly home.
How did you do, Nicole?
I got to page 90.
In Harry Potter?
No, of Heart Mountain.
Clawheart
Mountain. Okay.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? Any thoughts?
Yeah, I don't know. They've just so they're in a remote area. They're a group of young kids, and they read very young. This is an arc as well, so it's supposed to be a horror. It's supposed to be a horror thriller. There's nothing horrific at the moment, but they have come across a armored van that's rolled over down a cliff that had $15 million in it. The question to you is, what do you do? Do you take it or do you leave it?
If I can get away with it, I'm taking it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they took it, but now they're paranoid because the police have turned up and there's I'm assuming some sort of hitman out after them as well. So yeah, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Wonderful. I read 2 chapters of Haunting Adeline and then yelled at Brooklyn for a few minutes. And I yelled at Brooklyn probably like the gunplay scene has happened, and that's not even what I yelled at Brooklyn about. I yelled at Brooklyn because this woman bit this man's cheek. And like the way that it's described in the book is she's like, I bit his cheek so hard that blood spurted into my mouth. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? So I text Brooklyn. I literally just text her name in all capitals. And she was like, what? What's happened? And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And she's like, I don't even remember that part.
I really don't.
And then she didn't even know that I hit the gun scene until now. See? My priorities are straight. Okay. true. Let me see these comments. But yeah, oh, and then I ate an ice cream. I've made a mistake buying these fucking mini drumsticks. I should have bought like full size ones. I bought like the mini ones so Ari could eat them because she can't eat a full one. It's fine. And then I also made a sandwich and I watched part of an episode of Hell's Kitchen. I have 5 minutes left in my episode. So, let me see where I left off because my name is not Nicole, so I did not star the last. I am not professional.
And you say this every sprint.
I do.
You think you have learned by now to start.
I'll remember one sprint to star, and then I'll be like, "Oh wow, look at me! I did the thing!" Like, yeah. Elise's got a milkshake because it brings all the boys to the yard. Damn right. Now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. That's great. I also updated the Patreon link. This is also the Patreon link, and it's updated in my description. You're welcome. I'm so sorry. Because when I changed the name to House of Pucks, it like killed the old link, which used to be House of Smut. Now it's House of Pucks. Thanks to Nicole. She named it. Good night, Jess, which I already did say. Also, I put the 2 highest tiers, but I'm probably gonna make the podcast available on the highest tier, which is $8 American.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that is in other countries, okay? But it's $8 American.
Yeah, it's about $12, I think, here.
Hello, Delara. Destiny's Team Destiny's Child, so excuse the intrusion reading, and then by Soseki Natsumi. Okay. Listen, all teams are welcome. I just put Team TLC at the top so that people knew like which team I'm on.
Which is the best team.
Which is the best team, for sure. But we welcome all teams here. You know? I got to page 236 of Malice by Heather Walter. Wonderful. 100 pages left of 11/22/63. Made it 34% in CC3. I don't know how I'm feeling about it, to be honest. Listen, I also went on Instagram to message Brooklyn, and while I was on there, I like clicked on my friend Ashley's story because she won't give spoilers, but I know she's reading CC3, and she like took a video, like a story of her doing laundry while reacting to the book, and she's like in tears. So now I'm scared.
Which book's this?
Crescent City 3.
Oh.
So
I haven't read any of them, so I don't feel anybody's pain on that. So.
I mean, I feel the pain from the first one. That it tore me apart. I'm on the last chapter of Lord Jim. Yay! So I get to bring along 11/22/63 to read at work tomorrow. Wonderful. Sent the fanfic to your Discord. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I need this in my life. The moral of the story in Lord Jim: good people get completely screwed over by everybody else. Just hit 62% of House of Flame and Shadow. Wonderful. I had dinner and read a chapter of CC3. Wonderful. Didn't have info. What do you mean? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm looking at the tiers. I think she means... Okay, I will go into the Patreon and I'll add the podcast as a tier benefit, but it'll be on the highest tier. But I'll add it in there. How did Brooklyn's celebrant appointment go? Did she like it?
Yeah, we ended up getting him, so he's going to do it, and he's going to be like our MC for the night, so he's going to be with us all day. So that's nice. He was like so like just us, which is good. Because I was like worried about it being awkward, but he was so funny, and he was like, because we're not really religious or anything like that. So our wedding's just going to be pretty much a massive party. So he was like here for that. So it was good.
Yay! We love to hear it. Made us not give up on reading and took a shower. That's fair. Will Coda and Nicole be continuing the Tana French novels?
Yes. If you would like to see our reading list, just go to my latest video. Coda has put our reading list underneath there.
Look, I have Anne of Green Gables sitting right here. It could be.
Yeah,
I could start it now. I have Sel over here and Rebecca. But I have a NetGalley book now too. Like, I'm supposed to read what I own, but I'm like, how long could it be? Maybe I should like review my first ever NetGalley book.
What NetGalley book did you get?
It's called Cream. I don't know. I just was like picking shit by the covers in the LGBT section.
Oh.
It looks like a thriller. I don't know. And it's gay. I'm excited. Is there like do I need to like name NetGalley when I do the review or anything like that?
I mean, I do. I put like thank you to NetGalley, and then like I'll say like thank you to NetGalley and the publisher for the advanced reader copy. I put that like at the bottom of the review.
Yeah,
I didn't know if I was like required to, or if it was nice. It's just nice to, or
so
if I'm not supposed to, or what. So it's my first time. Hi, me.
There is a thing on that. If you're going to review on Amazon, Amazon will reject your review if you have NetGalley, thanks to NetGalley at the bottom. So you'll leave it off for
and also Amazon. I also don't put it on there for NetGalley. Like NetGalley already knows that they gave it to me, so I don't thank them for it. But like if you're gonna
let everybody else know that it was an arc that you read and you're just thanking the publishers and stuff. So
So you put your review on NetGalley and on your mediums?
Yeah. So when you go into review, you can I do my NetGalley first, and then I just copy that over to NetGalley, and then there's a little space underneath where you click how many stars there you thought it was, and then there's another bit where you can add your social links, and that's where I add my Goodreads. You can connect it automatically, but I still put where the review is so they can go and see that I've done it.
Right. Okay, I got you. Okay.
That's what I do. Like I post my review to my Instagram, so I just copy and paste the NetGalley review from NetGalley to Instagram, and then I add thank you to NetGalley and the publisher.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
Brooklyn, did you ever give your weirdest pickup line?
No,
Oh yeah, we forgot. That was what started the ma'am in the first place.
I feel like I didn't think about this. I don't know. We'll come back to it. I'll think about it and I'll come back to it.
Sings Cream Get on Top. I just leave off the thank you to NetGalley and the publisher, since a lot of publishers want you to put their reviews other places. Yeah, Instagram is where I put thank you to Instagram, and Goodreads is where I put the thank you to NetGalley and the publishers. But they like when you do share it to Goodreads, yeah. But you really only have to review it in NetGalley. Anywhere that you have social media. So like I have my YouTube linked in case I was to ever make like a dedicated review video. I don't do that, but if I was, then it's already linked that way. And then I also have my Goodreads. Well, I don't know if I have my Goodreads, but I know I have my Instagram linked as well. That's mostly so that the publishers are able to see my subscriber count, because that can sometimes determine whether you get a book or not. You just request and hope that you get approved. To be honest.
Yeah, I just put it in today. Like I put it in before we started sprint. Or maybe it was even during the last. No, it wasn't the last sprint because I read stuff. But I just put a bunch of like requests in because I was like, why not? Whatever.
Also, the more you fill out your profile, the more likely you are to get arcs.
Yeah, I filled it out a while back, but I had only put in one request because there's a new Paul Tremblay coming out called Horror Movie, I think is what it's called. And I like Paul Tremblay, so I was like, and I like horror movies, so I was like, but that was a while back. And then today I was like, I don't know, I was just browsing, and then I don't know, I got a book. I'm excited.
I applied to get some craft books and like put in that, I've got a YouTube channel with 32,000 subscribers and I still got rejected. Like,
wow, that's crazy.
I'm not exactly sure how many crafty people they want me to have as a following, but yeah, anyway.
I will also say that it also is dependent on how many e-arcs NetGalley is approved to give out. Because some people have said that like if you really want a book, you can, and like you get rejected through like NetGalley, you can like send an email to the publisher, and sometimes the publisher will give you one instead. I've never done that. Like I just assume that if I don't get it, I don't get it. But I know with NetGalley, especially the books that are under like the most requested area, because there is a spot that says like most requested books or whatever. Those ones are going to be way harder to get.
Yeah.
Like you might get them, but they're going to be way harder to get. Chrissy forgot about that song. Have the panelists ever used a successful pickup line with someone? No, I don't use pickup lines. Anyone else?
No. I don't use them. Unless hello's hello, nice to meet you's a pickup line. That's about as far as I go.
I was just like pretty much married for the last like 6-7 years, so I don't remember any pickup lines.
It's been 22 years since I had to use, like anybody's used a pickup line on me.
Listen, I don't even use pickup lines.
One night when I was with the girls, I went through the Macca's drive-through and there was two dudes hitting on me, and the girls are going, "Oh my god, wind the window up! Don't let them." I'm like, "It's fine." I'm like, "Hey," just kept driving. Girls freaked out. It was so funny. Like, yeah, that's just downtown Kingaroy.
Yeah, most gay people are just straight to the point. Most gay guys that like I've ever interacted with, there's no pickup lines. They're just like shoot you a pic, and they're like, "Hey."
Listen, unless someone blatantly tells me that they have some kind of crush on me or something, I just assume that I am not attractive to anybody, and I just go through my life. I don't use pickup lines. First of all, I'm not going to approach someone else. I'm not going to do it. I'm not. Like, no. Brooklyn, have you ever used a successful pickup line?
No, I don't think so.
I feel like that's going to be the standardized answer for introverts.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm so introverted. I'm not even going to approach
the human race.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to approach another person and be like, "Hey, I think you're cute." Like if you approach me and tell me that I'm cute, then I'll tell you if I think you're cute or not. But otherwise, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I can only think of like the cliche ones as well, which they just wouldn't work. I don't know. I feel like it's never been used on me either. No. Oh, no. Owen would like Snapchat me when we were like, because we've been together for 7 years, and he would like pretend he was Snapchatting everyone, like all of his friends and everything, and he would just be sending it to me going, "Someone do something today." That was about as good as it gets. And then one day I was like, "Yeah, okay." I guess if I have
to. You can do easy books like kid books or cookbooks and post your socials and bio to get your score going. Yep. You can. I also will utilize the read now section. Sometimes you can find really good books in the read now section. That's how I found all like the Nicole Trope books that I really liked. Is that her stuff gets put in the read now.
And I just did. And sometimes I did 3-4 reviews today for read now stuff on quilting books. And don't really have to read them because, like, you can flick through it. Like, because I'm a quilter, I know what to look for and stuff like that. So
Yeah, and with the read now section, sometimes, like right now, I don't remember what the book is, but I have like a super popular book. It was only on read now for like 24 hours. So sometimes NetGalley will also do that. Like they'll get permission from the publisher and or the author, and like a really popular book will be put on the read now section. Like honestly, I use the read now section more than anything, if I'm going to be honest. Yep, tend to get better or longer you're on it and how good your socials are. Yep. Some publishers won't approve people who have a percentage under 70 to 80%. Well, NetGalley suggests that your like their target for everybody is to be 80%, which is why a lot of publishers won't give them to you if you're not over that cap. I've got arcs and requests from authors or publishers as well. Yep. Don't think I ever had a pickup line used on me, and I've never used them outside of a joke. To others, people have to be direct with me. I don't notice flirting at all. Yeah, me either, to be honest.
I get like
I've been told by people like, oh yeah, that person's flirting with me, and I'm like, no, they're not. What do you mean? Absolutely not. I don't even know how to flirt. I'm supposed to try anyways. So anxious. LOL. Publishers can also add arcs to your NetGalley shelf without you asking for them once you become a consistent reviewer. It's annoying if you're trying to stay over 80%. Yeah, they probably those publishers are probably showing up in your like auto approval, which I think you can get rid of that if you don't want to deal with it. Tend not to notice pickup lines, so sometimes my friends explain to me later that what some guy was trying to accomplish. I can flirt back for hours with a guy and never catch that they're serious. Yeah. I guess my best pickup line is just that I started rubbing the man's shoulders, asking me wanted more. To be fair, I was a bit tipsy.
That sounds pretty direct.
Very direct. I don't even know if that feels direct to me as well.
I'm all about direct. Like, it's
right.
Like I know what you want, and then I can answer whether I want that or not as well.
I mean, I've been hit on before, and I've just like I've looked them up and down and gone, no, thank you, and just kept walking. I mean, granted, I was really drunk at the time, but yeah, I'm a little bit bolder when I'm drunk.
I think we've all determined that we prefer directness. Like you need to like tell me what's going on. And then don't get upset if I don't realize what you're trying to do, you know? Love banter too, but that doesn't mean they want to take it anywhere. Yep. This is true. Like my autism makes it so that I don't know I don't know that you're flirting with me. Like I really like it's fine. It's fine. I love witty, funny people. Don't we all? That's why we are a group. Now we're all funny people. I had a phase after my divorce where I was not picky with men. I just went a bit wild. If he had a pulse, I was interested. I mean,
we've all had our slut phase. Like
we've
all had our slut phase.
Slut phase is fine.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
It's fun, right? It's fun.
Yeah. They were like, well, some of them you don't even remember if you're doing it right.
That part.
There's been a few where you wake up in the morning and you look over and go, holy fuck, what did I do last night?
I even wake up, people that are like,
I don't quite remember you looking like that.
I woke up one morning and I'm like, I looked at the dude and I'm like, I don't even know this dude. Like I'm thinking, like my inner dialogue is, I don't even know who the fuck this is. I don't know their name. I don't know where I am. I'm like, it was a good night. See ya, gotta go. Grab my stuff and gone before they even get a chance to respond. And I was out of
there. The wild days. Raleigh is picky. I mean, I'm picky now, but I mean, I went through a hoe phase. I did turn down the man who wanted to water me. Oh yes, the watering.
You still didn't elaborate what sort of watering this was last week.
I'm not sure that she knows. You know what I mean? He just said that he called her his little flower and asked if he could water her. I'm confused.
Oh, there's probably only really one thing he could have meant, right? Like,
That's what I'm thinking too.
I would have been like, that shit kills pretty flowers. Like, the neighbor's dog peed on the bush last summer, and now there's not a bush anymore. That shit kills. And no, you can't. You can't water a pretty flower with that. I mean, maybe if he walks in with the Brita picture, I mean, just
Could you imagine?
Brita picture me all day.
Can you imagine you like walk in the room with with the garden hose? Just fed it into the window.
I'm like, in your house, maybe. Like, if he wants to do that in his house with the garden hose. But over here, I'm like, ain't nobody trying to get the carpet wet over here.
Oh my god.
Did you know what you signed up for, Brooklyn?
I didn't. I should have watched last week's before I joined.
I definitely was on Brooklyn's channel, and Shannon said, "Will Brooklyn ever be on Spreads After Dark?" And Brooklyn was like, "I would love to be." And I was like, "You can be on Spreads After Dark at any point." I thought she had watched the replay. She did not watch the replay.
No,
And I'm over here just like, "Yeah, come on down. The water's fine." And Brooklyn's like, "Yeah, I would love to." This is what she got.
I'm here for it. It's all good.
What is it with men and golden showers? So here's the thing. I've never been asked if someone else could give me a golden shower, but I have been asked to give someone else one, and I said no. But y'all can try to figure out
this is where you're thinking, how far do I take this conversation? Do I stop just here? Leave it at that?
Listen, here's the thing. I was 2.5 years into a relationship with this person, and I'll let you try to figure out which one it was, because there's 3, but I made a whole baby with this person. Okay?
Wait, did they ask you, like, prefatory, like, or in the moment?
No, like in the moment. Now, I will say this. You actually might be able to figure out who it is. Nicole might be able to figure out who it is. She knows a lot about my life. He was very high on a certain substance, and he was drunk, trying to come down from his high. So I don't know that he actually would have wanted this in like a sober context. But by 2.5 years in, he was no longer sober. To this day, he's not sober. So
maybe he just really had to go.
Huh?
Maybe he just really had to go.
No, he wanted me.
No, you wanted Neva to do it.
Oh,
to do it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I mean, he went as far as he laid towels out on the floor. I had left the room and come back, and I was like, "What is this?" And he was like, "Can you do this thing?" And I was like, "No, I'm going to bed."
Did he think you were just holding your pee all day waiting for him to ask, or did he try to feed you some water bottles first? Or
I feel like there should have been some sort of discussion prior to asking, like outside, like 2 years of being together and then throw it into the mix.
Yeah, like surprise. That's like
when
I'm
I say
sloshing and you walk in and I've just got all these cans open and I'm like, cover me in beans.
Okay, he was high on meth, very high on meth, and then had drank a 24 pack of beer trying to come down.
That shit does fuck you up really bad.
And then he proceeded to be awake for 24 hours after that because, like, I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm going to bed. Like, pick these towels up off the floor. What the fuck are you doing? And I went to bed and I woke up the next morning and he was sitting on the end of the bed just staring ahead at the wall. Like, he wasn't looking at me. He was, like, sitting on the end of the bed just staring at the wall. And I was like, are you good? Are you okay? And he was like, yeah, I'm good. And I was like, okay. But he didn't ask me again to do that. But I was traumatized, to be honest. I didn't even do the thing and I was traumatized.
Just the thought of doing the thing is traumatizing.
I'll never
Why
forget
would you
this.
want that?
This
I
is not
just
something
understand.
we do. Like,
Yes,
I
rebellion.
think to me, like if a guy asked to do this, like to me, I would just see that as a huge disrespect thing.
My question is, what are you trying? Like, are you trying to like mark your territory, sir?
Yeah,
Because
like
that's not the way to do it.
dog or a cat, and
like towels isn't gonna, like, why don't you put down like a shower curtain or something that's actually gonna do some good? Or like a tarp. You're just gonna put down like my good towels. Fuck you,
I mean,
dude.
in his defense, he put down the beach towels, which if you've ever used a beach towel, those don't actually dry you off. So like he put
No,
down,
and they're not absorbent either.
but he put
You're
down the
just
beach.
pissing last week's sand into the
He
carpet.
put beach towels down, and his thought process was that we use the beach towels in the sand, so it won't matter if they get something else on them. Which, like, fair, but also no.
It's
And we
like
had
I'm out of cat
I-
litter. Piss
we
on
had
this
hardwood
beach
floor. We also had like hardwood like floor. Like we didn't have carpeting.
That's not okay either. Like, that's absorbent. Wood is absorbent.
imagine if someone come in and they come in with the black plastic, out of the thing, there's some towels down.
Walk
It's like going into a Dexter
If they
episode.
do that and they're not hauling a hose in through the window,
But here's the thing.
then there's
Like
something's wrong
he
or right.
he would
If you're
ask
into that,
for,
no
here's the
judgment.
thing is that this particular person would ask for the most weird things. Like whenever, like I knew, like the way that I figured out that he was using again and that he had relapsed, right? Because he didn't use the entire time that we were together. It was about like a year in, but by then, like I'd already had a baby. So I was like, well, what the fuck do I do now? So I figured out that he was using because he would ask for the weirdest crap during sexy time. Like he would ask for weird things. And I was like, I'm not doing that. Like, no, sir. Like, I don't understand. And but he never asked to give me a golden shower, thank God. Because I would have looked at him and been like, are you trying to like claim ownership somehow? Because I can give you some other ways to do that other than to pee on me. Thank you. Disgusting. No. But
So
and
I
it
really
was
wish I didn't have dinner in that break.
and he never asked to do weird things to me. It was always me doing them to him. And so I was always like, no, bruh. And almost always I would be like, just sleep it off. You'll be fine in the morning. Not think about the fact that like he was on meth. So he sleeping wasn't really a thing that he was probably doing, but that's fine.
You probably wait till you go to sleep and then watch porn of people peeing on each other.
Well, more power to him. That's the only way he's getting it. Shannon is such an instigator, pod, pickup lines, ma'am, etc. I've been told I have permission to do that to a few people. I was like, nah, I'm good. No thanks.
I'd be like, I don't even have to. Like, I actually went pee before we started getting it on because
Because I'm proactive, bro. Maybe he was cold. I just feel like to then have warm, like any kind of warm liquid. Like if you pour like warm water on somebody who's cold and then the water dries, then you're more cold.
He's good. He watched, yeah, he's good.
He probably watched some weird.
He did, and that's why when you woke up, he was like, I'm fine.
He's staring at, and he was
You
like,
just
like,
watched like people peeing on each other for
like, I
8
was
straight hours while
sleeping.
you were asleep.
Like I was sleeping, and I sat up, and I look over, and he's sitting like this, and he's just staring at the wall, like this. And I was like, "Have you been to sleep yet?" And he was like, "No." Wow. I asked, yes, I do remember she asked Leandra this, if Leandra would be on Sprints After Dark, and Leandra gave a very half-hearted answer. She was kind of like, yeah, I would probably join at one point if I could stay up that late. I feel like we would scare her away. I feel like Leandra would be like, I'm never going to be on
Leandra
Sprints.
was the first one in the comments. She was like, hi, bye.
Leandra was like, I already know how Unhinged is going to be. See y'all tomorrow.
If she isn't going to watch it, I don't think she'll participate.
If someone asked me that, I'd just be out. That's too much for me to handle. Yeah. Last Leandra walking into the shit. Yeah. Ari. Right. Plus, like, we've rented. Could you imagine? We'd have to, like, replace these people's floor. Absolutely not.
The explanation you'd have to give them. They're like, the dogs.
The imaginary dogs that we don't have must have done this.
The dogs that came to visit.
Lord have mercy. How does this happen to us, guys? Okay, what do we want to do? I mean,
what book am I going to read? Do I read the Night Galley, or do I read Anne of Green Gables, or Rebecca?
I'm reading a NetGalley.
Are you?
I know what I'm reading.
I sent it to my Kindle, so it says it's like 2,000 pages or something. I'm confused.
what?
I thought you said it was a small book.
Oh, wait a second. It says location. It says location 33 of 2984.
So a NetGalley arc, it's just a PDF file. So like it's not a published work yet. So you're not going to have page numbers. It's just going to show you like the location. It should still tell you how much time left in a chapter, how much time left in the book, and like your percentage, but it's not going to give you pages because it's not complete.
Like,
unless it already has the pages, because I have had e-arcs that have had page numbers.
Yeah, sometimes that can happen, but most of the time they won't give you page numbers.
Yeah, and sometimes stuff will be like, if you like yesterday, I done a craft book and there was no page numbers in the contents of the book, and it was just double X everywhere because they haven't finished doing the layout yet.
it's only jumping like 10 locations per click, so it's like 290.
Have you looked up on Goodreads to see, because sometimes the books are on Goodreads.
Yeah.
And then it'll show you how many pages there is.
Yeah, let me do that. That's a good idea. Did it add it to me?
I'm going to sprint because I'm going out for dinner, but if I'm back and you're still on, I'll pop back in.
Sounds good.
It was nice. It was very fun.
Bye, Brooklyn.
I'm home now. I can go ask him the next question.
There you go. Yes, yeah.
You come back, you have to ask him all the questions that were asked: where he stands on golden showers, where he stands on dirty dog. Go in with a list of questions. I have questions.
This
we
is
need to talk.
Yeah, at dinner as well. We're going out for dinner, so this will be a really nice dinner conversation.
All the questions are like,
would you call me mommy? Would you ask me to?
Oh, okay. All right. I shall see you guys later, hopefully. Bye.
No, bye.
Christina's back.
Oh, Lord of mercy.
I feel sorry for her. That dinner
Green
conversation.
Gables is too wholesome for these sprints, JV says. I agree.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go with Cream then. The gay thriller, Cream.
Hello, Christina.
I couldn't find it on Goodreads right away.
My brains always
who the author is.
throw off my sleep schedule, but you guys crack me up. Everyone's saying bye to Brooklyn. NetGalley says Cream is 234 pages.
Yeah,
Oh.
Chris is the
Yeah,
resident
thanks,
NetGalley.
guys.
Is it an audio or?
It's I got it on Kindle. Yeah, so
You did say that.
yeah, no audio.
Important questions you need to know before you marry it. It's too late.
Okay, I found it on Goodreads.
The fact that it's called cream stresses Seluna out.
I can't imagine why. I mean, it's not like it's called creamy or
Ugh.
creamed.
Oh.
It's just got this
And now Nina's
kid on
acting
it.
like a
This
turtle.
bloody kid. Where's the thing? Can you even see that? I would have pulled up on the Kindle, but it's like not. Can I make it bigger? How do I make it bigger? That's what she said. Let me see if I can. Oh, can't I like just share a screen so y'all can see the cover? Hold on.
Is it a smutty horrible?
I don't know. I just know it's gay.
This is a disgusting
You're
word, man.
Freaking.
Like, I hate the word moist. Ooh,
Why?
Just saying it makes me want to throw up.
It just makes me think of like cake.
No.
You're just a broken little girl, aren't you?
Ugh.
Why does moist freak you out?
It's like, what's the matter? You don't want any cake, ma'am?
Listen, first of all, I don't really eat cake, so there's that. Probably because the word that we use to describe when cake is like fluffy is the word moist. It's such a gross word. It's just such a gross word.
Fluffy? You don't like fluffy either?
Fluffy is fine. Moist is not. Such a gross word.
I don't know. I guess it doesn't bother me because I'm in a
Nicole
dry
thinks it's
climate.
hilarious. Listen, my therapist says that it's like I probably have some kind of trauma around that word. We haven't quite figured out what that is, but like it's like the other day Ari came up to me and she said my sock is moist, and I was like, do you mean it's wet? Because that's a disgusting word.
Maybe it wasn't all the way wet. That's what moist
the correct
is.
description that she used, though. It's the sock. What was it? A sock? You said sock, right? So if it wasn't fully wet, it's definitely the word on the screen because you don't.
Can you just say damp? Can we just say it's damp?
That's not worse. Like, my feet are damp. Like, my feet are. I guess neither one is really good.
No.
But definitely in the crotchal area, I think damp sounds worse. Like, if you're like, hey, I'm moist.
I'm not about to listen.
That's an
Never-
invitation. If you're like, hey, I'm
no.
damp, that's
No.
like, bring your
Never
own
in my
umbrella,
life,
you know?
never in my life have I or will I told someone that I'm moist.
I was just trying to think how you would work that. Hi, I'm
I've
moist
told
and ready to
people-
go. It's
I've
not
said-
that at all.
I've said that I am wet, but
Well, you're just not talking soon enough because if you're all the way wet, you're wet. But if you're not all the way wet,
I'm sure
you're
I'm not going to say I'm
word
moist.
on the screen.
I don't think so.
Maybe he's not asking soon enough, you know, and you just need to be like, wait a second, because right now I'm only.
Fluffy is fine. The word fluffy is cool, but
If you're moist and fluffy, you're definitely in the 70s porno.
sure.
God, I hate, like, I dare somebody to be like, "Are you moist?" Like, I will throw up.
I would be like, no, I would describe it as damp.
Oh shit. I love how the words can send this just you probably should take Battle of the Girl Bands off this bloody video.
And clearly, I'm the only person that's like deeply offended by this word, which like is fine. Oh Lord. Okay.
Most romantic words ever. Hi, I'm Jack.
I'm all trying to think of other synonyms, you know. Soggy.
Oh, no.
Sodden.
Oh.
If you're soggy and sodden, you seek medical help. If these are the words you're using to describe yourself, you need to take yourself to the doctor.
How about torrential?
Oh gosh.
Oh, far out.
That is all I needed to know.
Exactly this. Like, here's the thing. The word moist doesn't even feel smutty to me because smutty, I like smutty. The word, like, if you said, like, wow, this is such a moist cake, like, fine, I guess. But if you just, like, describe something as being moist, it literally,
It's not ready yet.
it's, it just,
You know how you get a moist cake, Jamie? You undercook it. Or you put mayonnaise in it. Either way, it works.
here's the thing. I don't really have. Okay. I think, you know what? I've just pieced it together. So growing up, okay, like y'all have had Twinkies before, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Like the
No.
food. Okay. So I
I know
don't
it's
like
cat food that I love.
what, Nicole?
I know what they are, but I've never had one.
Okay. So a Twinkie, ideally, if you have like a fresh Twinkie like out of the box, it is moist, right? Because it's a cake. It's like a cake with like filling. Here's the problem. I've just pieced this together. My therapist is going to be so thrilled. Probably not. My mother would eat Twinkies, which I don't like Twinkies. I don't like the filling that's in them. Go ahead and laugh. It's fine. Anyway, I don't like the filling that's in them. So my mom would purposely, because she's a traumatizer, would eat a Twinkie and then like lick the filling out of the middle. And then like, but also make comments about how moist the said Twinkie was. I don't know what's wrong with her. She's crazy. But I can't with moist. I don't know. It's giving me I don't know why that was caused by one
Oh,
word.
just wait till the comments come. I'm reading the comments as they're coming up.
Is that what you're concentrating on? Because I was like, did I just traumatize everyone right now?
No. I'm seeing them come up, and they like when a new comment opens, it's getting better as it goes down.
Oh, great. Moist means damp. So how can it be fluffy? So moist, if you're talking about like a moist cake, it's not damp. I hope, anyway.
Have you ever had dump cake? Because it's kind of damp.
Yeah, like meat can all like turkey or ham, I guess, could be described as being moist.
Hey, if meat's moist, it's good for eating. Good time.
Sorry, I just got a message that said, "Hey, what are you doing?" Well, wouldn't you like to know? Damp is where you can feel water on the surface. A damp cake is on its way to soggy. Yeah. Oh, soggy, the gross word too. Oh. Did they make you feel torrential?
Feeded? How do you pronounce that word? Is it
Fetid?
In place of moist? That just sounds...
I came across a book that tried to use the word as...
Is that what fetid means?
Why?
It says fetid means smelling extremely unpleasant. That is not the same as moist. I mean, it could be the result of moist, depending on the moist. Yeah, that person should not use that as a synonym for moist anymore. That author, whoever it was. Hydration is good for you.
Oh my god, no. If someone said...
I'm okay with the word, but if someone said this to me, also, I don't think so.
This is the one time in bed where Neva is going to use the word ma'am, because she's going to say, no, ma'am. No, ma'am.
And it will not matter if you are a man or a woman or a non-binary. I will say,
if a man is telling you he is moist for you, I don't know what he's talking about. I'll be like, is your ass crack sweaty? Because I wasn't planning on.
And here's the thing: if someone asks if I am moist for them, you gotta go.
You'd be like, what do you mean? Am I almost ready? Am I getting almost ready?
Oh shit.
Just break out a spray bottle.
Oh, sorry, you're so gross. Oh, God. Okay, synonyms for moist. I don't even
like... That's not a
Like
good
Rainey's
sign
got
either.
watery, clammy. Oh,
Watery
clammy, that's not good.
would not be a good description either.
Clammy's not good. Dampish and
Dank.
dank. Okay, so clammy and dank should not be on there.
Dewy and dripping either.
And Dewy and Drippy, you need to take yourself to the doctor because you got some serious issues going on. Ew, clammy, I agree. Oh.
Oh gosh, the
Juicy,
dew.
now that's fantastic. You don't want juicy.
this is accurate.
Same as if you're dewy and drippy. It's time for the penicillin as well. Oh no. Oh.
Swampy.
Oh, fetid fur.
Oh wow.
But they use the word swampy. Hell no.
She probably did mean stinky. Maybe she meant unpleasant.
Oh no.
Swampy. You guys have got me wanting like a Twinkie or ice cream or something, and I'm pretty sure the gas station's closed. I don't have any snacks in here, so I don't know what I'm gonna do.
If you were a closer, I would give you a mini drumstick.
I'm gonna have to Google and see if the gas station's open later on
Oh my god, that's
Saturday
swampy.
morning. We go in there and get a bunch of Twinkies at 2 a.m. They're gonna be like, "What are you doing?" And I'm gonna be like, "Shh,
Mind your business.
no questions. No questions. Call me ma'am."
Call me Your Honor.
Don't mess with me right now. I'm dewy.
And dripping.
I'm-
And to think that all stemmed from one single word.
It all started with moist.
Neva started it this time, though. Hey.
I did not. Shannon asked what we thought of the word moist.
Shannon.
Okay. Shannon said, what do you think of the controversial word of moist? And then I almost threw up.
Nope, she couldn't even read it.
I'm not reading that out loud.
No,
We all
ma'am,
know-
she says.
can have a crack at it, but no ma'am, not me. Ooh, fix it, Jesus.
If you want to be a moist mommy, Shannon, first you have to get peed on.
Oh,
At least Shannon got her answer. Plus, I'm sure she got more than she thought. I wonder if Brooklyn is still watching this while she's getting ready to go out to dinner.
With her fiance.
Brooklyn, if you're driving the car tonight, hand the keys over to your partner because you can operate heavy vehicle while listening to this podcast. Sideways. I've been told a firm no on all
he's passed the test. Not even Your Majesty, though? He won't even call you Your Honor?
I hope you're listening, Brooklyn. There's new questions to ask. They're good questions to bring up at dinner.
Oh, Lord.
So, are you dewy? Or are you drippy? Possibly, are you swampy?
If your dude is dewy or dribbling, same thing. Same thing if you're a dude. Then they're definitely probably over 35. And it's completely normal.
God. I think Brooklyn
Well,
might
should
be
we all go
reevaluating her
to
friendship with
a
us.
spray and pee again?
Breathing.
Wow, this has been a time. Oh, God.
I seriously need a Twinkie now.
No Twinkies for
They're
me.
open and I get one and we come back from sprints. I could potentially traumatize Neva. I would know how anyway.
It's fine. I just won't look at you. Here's the thing. Okay,
I
my
wouldn't
brother-
do that to you, dude. I
Here's the
might
thing.
catch you with a pickle one day, though.
Listen, ain't nothing about a pickle going to traumatize me, okay? But listen, there's just a lot about my brother that I figured out. Like, her narcissism really made it so that she thought it was funny to torment her children, which is fine. I mean, it's not fine, but also like,
I don't know. You seem pretty normal to me. But...
wow. Okay. Do we want to do another sprint?
Were we going to do that just before the swampy, damp, and moist dank?
Yeah, and then Moist came through the chat. Moist entered the chat, and that
Look,
was
you managed to say it that time without hurling. Good job.
yeah. It won't happen again. So disgusting. Ugh. Oh, let's talk about moist and dripping and wet has messed up our weather because it's raining now here.
Oh, it's been raining on my side of Colorado like all day.
Oh no. No, I don't want to be exposed to Twinkies or moisture. So, actually, moisture is a fine word.
Moisture's okay, but moist isn't. Okay.
Moisturizer is fine. It's just the
It's
word
fine.
moist. Oh God.
Only if the rain is stinky.
Ew.
It's a yellow rain.
Oh no. Okay, when you use it like that, it's gross.
I'm full of moisture for you. That's when you just say I'm faded. Can you smell the moisture?
Oh.
Too cold. cold out there for Swampy. Yeah, that's true. It's cold.
It's moisturous like this.
Yes, moisturous. Okay, I have to go pee now. Oh my god.
Rally's got a new pickup line. Next time someone flirts with me, I'm going to say, stop it, you're making me swampy. I don't need to be clammy right now.
Good night, Jamie.
Good night, Jamie. Oh, shit. Rally, you're killing me. Oh, dear me.
Oh, where did Coda go?
To get a Twinkie, I think.
Okay. All right. Do we want to
I'm
do
not
another?
sure. Maybe to the toilet. I don't know. He just got up and left.
He said, "Y'all are too swampy for me. See you later."
I'm the same, Chris. My cheeks are killing me. So is my stomach.
All right. Do we want to do another sprint?
Yeah, it's an ab workout, that's for sure. And cheeks. Yeah, from face. So.
How long? An hour again?
Yeah. Why not?
Oh, look, Coda's back.
I couldn't hold it anymore after all of that. What did I miss?
We were like, where did Coda go?
I had to pee. You guys were making me laugh so hard. I couldn't take it anymore.
We thought you left to get a Twinkie. To be honest.
Dude, I forgot to see if they're still open. Let me see.
And then poor Saluna thought that they would be having a nice quiet night with their book. Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
But are you upset about it?
Right.
Are you actually upset?
Shout out to the 22 people that are still on this live stream.
How many? 28.
22.
22.
I mean, we started with like 40, but like, wow. The fact that 22 people are still here.
Well, what is it? 4 a.m. there now, isn't it?
Yeah, 4:55.
It's 2 here.
All right. Coda, you ready for another sprint, bud?
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna try out this gay shit, I think. I'm gonna, lap up some cream.
Also, I just want everyone.
This is so much better. She prefers this over a book.
I would just like everyone to know that for people that were here last week, when there was like a special guest that popped up in the comments.
Was that last week or 2 weeks ago?
Or 2 weeks ago? I don't know.
I was going to say last week.
The last unhinged one. He popped into the comment. He's making fun of me right now for being disgusted by the word moist. So.
Is he watching but not commenting today?
No, he texts me and asked what I was doing. And I was like, we're talking about the word moist. And he said, I use it all the time. Every chance I get anyway. And I said, it's such a gross word. And he said, nah. And then I sent like the throwing up emoji. And he said, LOL. And then I
Yeah,
said that the
because you threw up on him. You got him all moist.
gross.
And fitted.
Well, he already went pee. He just needs snacks.
Oh yeah, but the corner store is closed, so I'm gonna have to eat like a candy cane or something. I think I have candy canes.
All right, so we're gonna go for an hour. What does this do? I don't remember. Ooh, that's fancy.
Schmancy.
I wonder why I put the timer on that side. I don't know. That was past Neva, clearly. All right. So we're doing an hour, right? That's what we said? Yeah? Okay. Then we will see
Whatever's better.
everyone in an hour. Hello. I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't hear the timer. There it is. How did we do, Nicole?
I have about an hour and 20 minutes left of my book. It's not a horror. I don't know. Like it's
Well, what is it?
it's a thriller, mystery.
Okay,
I don't think
we
it knows what it is. It's not
Okay.
entirely sure.
I forgot to put my thing up.
It's having an identity crisis, I think.
Cool. We love a book with identity crisis.
I, however, do not.
No, I don't either. That was a joke. How did you do, Coda?
I got to 12% in cream.
How's that going?
Okay.
It's interesting so far. I mean, not a lot has happened, obviously, but there's like this guy who works at a diner, and she sends him down to work in the ice cream truck with the boss's son. And that's pretty much all that's going on so far. Like, he has a girlfriend, and the other guy has like a crush on him. But the straight guy's really flirtatious too. So those damn straight guys, you know, fuckers.
It might not be so straight.
Maybe not. He likes the cream, so we'll see.
I did not read. I finished Hell's Kitchen because I needed to know who won. And the person that I wanted to win won. So I spent 10 minutes crying. It's fine. Leave me alone. Judge me if you want to. Then I watched an episode of Hey Arnold because that's what came on Hulu after Hell's Kitchen was over. And then I watched part of an episode of Wife Swap because apparently so for anyone who doesn't know, Nicole knows this, but I thought, like, I forgot that I was supposed to be watching Hell's Kitchen, so I let Hulu get shut off. And then the other day, my card got left on. I usually turn my debit card off, and Hulu took their payment. So I was like, well, apparently I have Hulu for another month. So here we are. So I decided to see what I had been watching before Hulu got shut off, and apparently I was watching a Wife Swap.
Wife Swap.
This show was terrible.
I have never watched that.
I've watched it before, and that is the closest that show.
Dang.
You've never watched a Wife Swap, Coda?
No, I don't watch a lot of TV, dude. I just
Okay.
read books. When I
It's
do watch TV, it's because I just read the book. Now I need to watch the show.
So I don't remember it being this terrible. Like watching it, like growing up. This is a terrible show. Like they basically take
like 6 or 7 episodes, and it was terrible.
They take two wives from completely different lifestyles and they make them swap for 2 weeks. So they swap, and for 1 week they have to follow like the household rules, like the rules of the house that they moved into. And then for the second week they get to implement their own rules. And it's always like they pick like this posh, rich family, like spoiled family, and then they swap them with like
a Mennonite,
like poor, dirty people. No, okay. So basically, like this episode are the Ghanies and the Stallones. Okay, so the Stallones live in freaking like New York City in a high-rise apartment. You know, dude is like, the husband is like, you know, makes a lot of money. And then the Ghanies are a mixed race couple. The wife is white and the husband is black. And they're like new age people. They do like a lot of meditation. They don't like believe in cleaning because dirt is healthy for you.
So they usually go to the opposite of how they normally live.
Right.
And it's a bit of a culture shock, and some of the kids have been like, when they've had there's kids involved in that, have been atrocious. Like,
Yeah, and all the episodes I've watched so far, they have at least like one kid. Some of them are like little, you know what I mean, but they have kids or whatever. And then like they, at the end of the 2 weeks, they meet in this like building, and they sit at a table, and they like basically throw insults at each other about what crappy lives the other family has, and then they go home and reunite with their families.
Hey.
It's a terrible show. It's terrible. And like, I watched this show. I remember watching the show with my mom, and my mom being like, just wait. If you don't appreciate me, I'm going to put us on wife swap. I kind of wish she had. It might have been better. She might have appreciated us more. But yeah, so that's what I did during that sprint. Raleigh thought that I was going to fall asleep. I did not fall asleep. I was like, I'm going to make this banner smaller. Hold on. That's better. Yeah, I did not fall asleep. And it was 3 o'clock for Raleigh, so it must
now
be
it's 3 here.
Kool-Aid. I don't know why we're talking about Kool-Aid. I usually ask questions about the After Dark on other streams. I'd probably get banned if I ask Leandra, Bree, or Katie their positions on my stamps. Just wait until they're on Sprints After Dark. Also, I updated the Patreon for anyone who needed me to do that. I did update the Patreon, so I put in the highest tier, which is the wives. It will also include one monthly, what am I trying to say? A monthly live stream of the Unhinged podcast. So basically what's going to happen with that is it's me, Coda, and Nicole. And we may have guests, from time to time, but we'll figure out like what we want. We'll try to give it some structure of what we want to talk about something. And then we'll all get together. We'll figure out like a date and a time that works, or a couple of dates and times that work. And then I'll put up a poll and y'all can vote. Also, I realized I never set up the Discord for the Patreon. So I will do that today, because today is my reset day. I've taken, let me add that to my list. I've taken Nicole's advice, and we'll be doing a reset day. So good luck to me on this. I don't know how successful this is going to be, but when Nicole says maybe we should try something, we try it. And if I fail, then I'll just message her and say, I failed. So how do I make this work?
Like, if you're doing a brain dump and then you're going to work it into your week and you don't get something done on a particular day, put an arrow to the next day. Just move it to the next day, but don't move your whole day to the next day.
Yeah, another thing.
Get some stuff done, and that's what I do. Like, if like, I always have a mammoth list, and I check off all the things that can get done really quickly. I do them first, because then that gives me a sense of accomplishment, because I've crossed some things off my list. And then if I've got some stuff that's going to take a little bit longer, that's when I go to that. And then if I don't get to everything in my list, then I just shift it over. But I always make time for reading in the morning, always make time for reading in the afternoon, and everything else can fall in between.
Yes, I'm also going to revisit so for anyone who doesn't know, Reni and I met through a different community. We met through the Hustle Sanely community, which if you don't know what that is, if you type in like Hustle Sanely into like Instagram, Jess's Instagram will come up. But we met through that community, and basically it's like how to take the hustle culture out of like your everyday life, So I bought a course in like 2020 that I still have access to, because you have like lifetime access. And I think I'm going to just work through that course again, because it is basically just about like how our routines are tools and not chains, and like not to beat yourself up if you don't get something accomplished. Because that's my problem, is I get really like hung up on like, oh, I didn't get this done on Saturday and it was supposed to be done on Saturday, so I just won't do it.
Which is worse, because then it gives you guilt because you haven't done it.
Yeah.
And you said you're gonna do it.
And especially this year, like with my content and stuff, I've told myself, like, even if it's late, like my whipping TBR thing, it's gonna be late. Like, it's not gonna go up until tomorrow on Patreon, and then it's going up on Monday. It's edited and it's ready to go. But I didn't want to upload it today because I had a live stream, and Patreon gets it 24 hours before. So Patreon will get it tomorrow, and then the main feed will get it on Monday, which is fine because whipping chats are supposed to go up on Monday anyway. But last year what I would do is I'd be like, oh, well, this video didn't go up on time, so I'll just scrap it. So I like scrapped a bunch of videos last year because they didn't go up on like the specific day, and then I was pissed off at myself because I was like, you worked for hours on this video and then you didn't even put it up. What the fuck is wrong with you? So it's fine. We're gonna, you know what? We're gonna work through it. My word of the year this year again is healing for like the second year in a row. So that's what we're doing. You know, it's gonna be fine. Plus, I have Nicole, and if I message Nicole and say, Nicole, I think I'm just gonna scrap this video that I worked 6 hours on, then she will threaten me with bodily harm, and then I'll post it.
Not. Lies. Okay, maybe I might. Okay, I might.
Like, me fly to America and hit post for you. That's basically what happened.
She'd be like, you post this video now, or I'm gonna change your ringtone to moist sounds.
Oh God. I'd be like, posting right now. It's up. It's up.
I'll just keep it on Voxer. Moist. Video.
Did I post a video yet? I couldn't focus on my book after that last chat, so I just played Animal Crossing. That's fair. Also, I realized that I have, in talking to Nicole last night, I realized that my Switch is just sitting over here, right? And I've been like, oh, I don't have a TV, so I can't play my Switch. I can also play it handheld, so I plugged it in today so it can charge so that I can play it. It's just sitting there because I was like, oh, I can't play my Switch because I don't have a TV. Yeah, the thing comes out so you can play it handheld or tabletop. So like I can even play with my bougie Sailor Moon controller. I don't know what I was thinking. Wife Swap is the worst show ever. It really is. And they did Celebrity Wife Swap. Sarah Palin was on that.
Really?
And it was like right after, I think right after or right before.
Palin, the politician Sarah Palin.
Yes, the politician. And her daughter like got pregnant like during the time that she was like who did she run with? John McCain? Is that who her presidential candidate was? Anyway, but when she was like, because she was running for VP, I think. And when she was running for vice president, her daughter got pregnant because I actually bought her daughter's book. But for some reason, about like 15 years ago, I was obsessed. Like 15 to 18 years ago, I was like obsessed with memoirs of teen mothers. I don't know why. So like I own like every teen mom that's ever like from the show Teen Mom that's ever written a book. I own them all on my Kindle.
Were you trying to understand your mother?
Have you read them all?
Maybe. Yeah, I've read them all.
Your mum was a teen mom, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was 16. That's the only thing I can figure because I was really obsessed also with the show Teen Mom, like when it came on. And when Teen Mom aired, most of the girls on the show are about the same age as I am. But I was still a virgin when that show aired. Like there was no way that I was getting knocked up, okay? Unless God impregnated me with the second coming of Jesus. There was no way. But I don't know if maybe that like subconsciously. Now that scared me. I will say this: I did buy Farrah Abraham's book because Farrah Abraham grew up like 2 towns away from me. I know people that knew her before she was on TV. So that's a fun fact. She has no idea who I am. Thank God. I don't want her to know who I am. Just jumped on as I just woke up. Good morning. Have read Dazzling Diggers with my daughter, but that's it so far. That still counts. I honestly count books that I read with Ari towards my reading goal. Like, I've been listening to this man read Charlotte's Web she let me speed it up to 1.5. Because, well, here's what she said to me earlier. She said, Mom, I was like, he reads really slow, Ari. I can't listen to this with you. And she's like, okay, well, you can just speed it up so that it does that blah, 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 blah thing. So that's what she interprets when I listen to audiobooks.
Have you watched the Chipmunks before? Maybe put the Chipmunks on for her. Can you put my book on so it sounds like the Chipmunks?
She likes Alvin and the Chipmunks. That's what's nuts. I don't know why she keeps my books. I'm going back to uni this year and really need to manage that guilt and remember not to go too hard and burn myself out. Yeah, actually, that's how Hustle Sanely started. Jess was getting her master's degree, I think. She decided not to do that, but she was in the process of getting her master's degree when she started like making, like kind of laying the foundation for Hustle Sanely. Well, I know that, but it's also just ridiculous. Like, why would you opt to do it? You know what I mean? Good morning. We'll finish your book this morning. Wonderful. Riley just finished her book. Good morning, Brittany. Must get coffee. Wonderful. Everyone's saying hello. The imposter of Coda, as Leandra would say.
Who's that?
64% and 247 pages read, starting chapter 20. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Are you good over there, Nicole?
Yeah, I've got to take. Apparently, someone's going out tonight, so she goes, "Can you give me a lift?" I'm like, "Give me 5 minutes."
Oh. She said, "Can you give me a lift?"
Yeah, I'm not doing the party bus again this week.
Hopefully, it doesn't make you so tired like it did last week.
Yeah, no, I'm not leaving. But see, what happened was she said, "Oh, can you pick me up and all that sort of stuff?" I'm like, "Yeah, no worries." So I left my phone on, and like because of my craft channel, which is on American time, everybody was awake and dinging and all that sort of stuff, and then the Facebook group can come alive at that time, and it was just And I ended up at like 2:00 in the morning going in and muting all my apps because they were just so noisy. They just kept going off. So yeah.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I clicked on a video of a sleeping raccoon. And he's like snoring. You?
Why did you click on that?
Oh, because I was like scrolling through Facebook and my cousin like posted it. And then I was like trying, like, you know, on like Facebook Reels, like if you try to read the caption, it like opens the whole freaking video instead of just expanding the caption.
Yeah.
Hadn't thought of putting it towards my reading goal. Yeah, so we haven't finished Matilda. We've been reading it since last February. It's still sitting in my storygram. Because I asked
Amari, is another one that I've actually taken it out because
I just feel like this. If I have to either A, listen to it with her because she wants to like bond or whatever children like to do, or 2, she makes me read it to her, I'm counting it.
Yeah, you read it.
And let me even see what we're at in Matilda, because I think we're actually over 50%. And So even if she decided she wanted to listen, yeah, we're at 68%. So even if she decided that she wanted to listen to the rest of it, like I read 68% of that book to her.
Good.
That counts as a book.
That counts as a readathon, doesn't it, if you DNF it?
I mean, if she decides that she never wants to finish Matilda, I'll just finish it. Like I actually like that story, so
It's a good
You've read
story.
it before, right?
Matilda? Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well, then it counts at 62%.
And like
You don't have to read the ending. If you
and
don't
like I grew up with the movie, you know what I mean? And then like the musical came out on Netflix, and I didn't know that it was made into a musical until one day Ari kept saying, "Yeah, I really love Matilda." And I was like, "When the hell did you watch Matilda?" Because I just didn't think of it as like the original movie. I didn't think of it as a movie that she would enjoy, so I've never like introduced it to her. And then I realized, and then one day I walked in and she was watching it on Netflix, and I was like, "What is this?" And she's like, "Matilda." And I was like, "This is not Matilda." Like in my head, that's what I said. You know what I mean? I was like, "Oh, okay." So then I like watched it with her and realized like it was a musical. And then Brittany sent her the physical book of Matilda because now she's just like obsessed. And she has seen the original movie as well.
It was Savannah's favorite book when she was growing up. She read that thing until it fell apart.
Yeah. So, yeah, she loves Matilda and she loves, well, right now she's listening to Charlotte's Web. And she finally got to the part where like you're introduced to Charlotte and she's like, "Charlotte's Web, I know Charlotte now." Dazzling Diggers is the wife swap version of Matilda.
What?
What is this? I'm gonna look at Dazzling Diggers. Oh, this is cute. It's like a little board book about trucks.
Okay, I'm being paged. I've got to go and drive her to a couple of streets away because they can't walk. The town's not that big. Just walk there.
Drive carefully.
Yeah, I will. I'll try not to listen to you two, and then I won't crash the car. Public service announcement: do not operate heavy machinery while listening to this podcast.
Right.
I'll be back.
Okay. Your Honor, it is not supposed to be good. It's supposed to be dramatic. Yeah.
I was being dramatic.
I need to figure out my life at this point because I'm reading too many books. Let's see. Okay. So I'm reading 8 books right now. Well, 7 if we don't count Matilda. Because, okay, so Dungeons and Drama carried over from last month because it's an arc.
Would you say 7?
Yeah.
I have. It says 5 on Goodreads.
Also,
but one is like a poetry book that I'm always reading. Like you only read like a poem every day or two.
Also, you have a Kindle, right?
Yeah.
So I figured out a cool little Kindle thing the other day. And I didn't know you could do this. So I'm going to tell you what it is, and then I need you to tell me if I'm just a moron.
Okay.
Okay?
Try me.
Okay. So apparently on the Kindle, so you know how you can share, like, if you're reading a book, you can, like, mark it as currently reading on Goodreads?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So apparently, if you go up to the little hamburger menu, like if you're inside of a book, right? And you go up to the little hamburger menu that's next to the the magnifying glass.
Hamburger?
Yeah, like the 3 dots.
Okay.
It's called a hamburger menu.
I didn't know that.
Anyway. And so if you click on that, right? And then you go down to where it says share.
Okay, hold on. I can't. I need to go to a different book because I have
Oh,
the.
because you're in an art. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Like find a book that you like purchased.
Fuck. Hold on. 1 second. I know how to work this thing. Shut up. Why is this in the middle?
Are you good?
Yeah. I'm good. Okay, so hamburger menu.
Okay, if you go in the hamburger menu.
Share progress, is that what you're saying?
Okay, so on mine it just says share, right?
Okay.
So if you click on that, then it brings up a thing that says Goodreads. And then if you click Goodreads, it lets you share your progress, like where you are in the actual book.
Mine doesn't have Goodreads as an option. It just says email,
So
Facebook, or Twitter.
listen, but here's my question to myself. Why have I been out here just updating my Goodreads manually? Because I don't keep up with my Goodreads. Like the only reason I still have it is because like other people have asked to follow me there. Like they want to do, apparently Brittany also did not know that it was called a hamburger menu.
Yeah, I've
It's called a hamburger menu because it's like stacked. Okay. My stepdad works in IT, so maybe that's why. But anyways,
I staff for IT.
I don't know. But that's what he's always called it as hamburger menu. Okay, so I manually update my story graph because I have to, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have not needed to be out here updating my freaking Goodreads manually, and I definitely have been upgrading my Goodreads manually.
I always update it manually too, but I rarely read on the Kindle except for like within the woods. I checked it out so that I could make the words bigger because my copy had little words, and other than that, like just every now and again, I have a few things on Kindle, but most everything I own in paperback or hardback.
That's fair. But I'm just saying, for someone who's, a Kindle reader, like basically 100% a Kindle reader, I really can't believe myself, to be honest. That I've just been out here updating because like I said, I'm really bad at keeping up with my Goodreads. I'm pretty good about keeping up with my story graph just because I do want the stats of that every month,
Yeah, I need to update my story graph since I finished Wheel of Time and In the Woods. And then I don't even know about Fable, dude. Like, I want to like Fable.
But you don't?
I don't. It's kind of like just mediocre as fuck.
Or maybe, I mean, are you allowing yourself to DNF?
I mean, I always allow myself to DNF. I just mean Fable the app.
Oh, like the Fable app.
Yeah, I'm not impressed. Like,
That's the one is that the one everybody uses for like book club?
yeah, but I think
Because
you have
of
to
book club app?
pay to have like more than a certain number of people in your club or a certain number of people in your buddy read. And that's not even what bothers me about it. What bothers me about it is this is going to sound dumb. What bothers me about it is I put a book on my shelf and then I can update my progress or whatever. And then when I mark it finished, it stays on the reading, like currently reading shelf. It doesn't automatically move it to the finished
Mhm.
shelf.
I got
And
you.
then I move it to the finished shelf and it unmarks it from being read. And I'm just like, you stupid fucker. It's really irritating. I'm like, I don't know if I want to update Fable. I don't know if I can. But Storygraph I need to update because I do think it's cool.
Yeah, I haven't really used it, to be honest. I'm accepting everyone's. Wow, I need to check. Wow. I need to check my notifications more often because apparently, like, somebody tried to add me on Storygraph like a month ago, and I just saw it. It's fine. But Jojo and Nina, if you're still here, I accepted both of y'all's requests. Jojo sent one 5 hours ago, and Nina sent one 6 hours ago. So I did accept it. You'll be able to at least see like what I'm reading and all that. Here's what I'm gonna say for people that want to follow me on Goodreads. If you follow me on Goodreads, because I read on my Kindle basically always, my quote, like the quotes and stuff that I like, all of my highlights and notes will be on Storygraph, not Storygraph, will be on Goodreads. So if what you're wanting, if you're wanting to know like what I'm highlighting in books and stuff, I would follow me on Goodreads, because now that I figured out that little hack where I can send my progress from my Kindle over to Goodreads, it will be updated more often. Now it's always updated like where when I finish a Kindle book, I mark, it marks it as finished. And when I start a Kindle book, I always hit like Mark is currently reading or whatever. So like my shelf is always up to date. I just didn't know you could update your progress. Yeah, like it even has like a spot like when you hit share and then you hit like when I hit Goodreads, it even has like a spot where I can like type in my thoughts. So I need to see if I can do that from my phone, because if I can do it from my phone, then I could actually type in my thoughts. But I'm not trying to type my thoughts from my Kindle. I'm not trying to do that. Like the Kindle is too slow for that.
Yeah, I have a lot of books, but I'm not actually currently reading all of my currently reading, right? Like some of them are just on pause.
I mean, same.
Like I started Why the Caged Bird Sings, and then I just, I had all that stuff happen, so
Yeah.
everything got paused, and the only things that I've really caught up on is Wheel of Time and In the Woods, but I'll get there. Get some reading done. Read the Scream. Actually, I'm enjoying the Scream story so far. I'm interested to see, because you guys know I don't read the synopsis. I like grazed it because I didn't want to just, I don't know. I like
I
the
never
cover
read
and stuff, but I
synopses.
grazed it. But yeah, I don't know what it's going to be about.
Yeah, I'd never read synopsis. Actually, this is what happened the other day with that book that I DNF'd, was that Brittany was like, well, did you read the synopsis? Because basically like in the first sentence is about her being pregnant, and I was like, this was not like, I don't think this, like, I wasn't warned about this. And then I read the synopsis like out loud on Sprints with Brittany yesterday, and it makes it just seem like the kid is already born. Like, I'm fine with a kid in the book. I don't want to deal with pregnancy though. Thank you.
Your Honor. Me. It's interesting so far, and the writing's not bad. Yeah, I'm interested. That's really all about I can say about it so far because not a lot has happened. But yeah, I want to keep reading. I'm actually excited. I don't know if I'll get any more reading done tonight because I was starting to do that whole like drop your Kindle in your lap shit during the last sprint.
I was trying to just wait for Nicole to come back before we just ended. I didn't want to like end without her. And I don't think she's listening to us right now, so
Yeah, she was like, I can't drive and listen to you guys, but we're not being wild.
let me ask you a question. Has anyone read the book The Coldest Girl in Cold Town by Holly Black?
I never even heard of it.
I'm scared to read this book.
Why? What is it? What brought it up?
Okay, so it's one of my books for girl bands because one of
It's called what?
TLC's
The coldest two?
The Coldest Girl in Cold Town. I'm gonna read you the synopsis here in a minute. But one of the prompts for one of the prompts for girl bands for TLC is we have to read a book by an author who we have not liked before. So
Okay.
I've read well, I DNF'd it actually. But I DNF'd what is it called? Book of Night by Holly Black. So I went like into my library app, like my Libby, and I was like, what books by Holly Black have I like what other books are there? Because like The Cruel Prince I know is like really popular, but there was like a 7-week hold on that. So I picked this up because it was the only book that was listed that was not part of the like Cruel Prince world, and I didn't want like a spin-off book either because like I feel like I need to read the Cruel Prince books like in the order that they were written.
Right. So you wanted like a standalone.
Yeah, so this is a
The
standalone and
cover
it
looks
says yeah, like the cover if I like this book I'm buying it purely for the cover. But it says The Coldest Girl in Cold Town is a wholly original story of rage and revenge, guilt and horror, and of love and loathing from best-selling and acclaimed author Holly Black. Tana lives in a world where walled cities called cold towns exist. In them, quarantined monsters and humans mingle in a decadent, bloody mix of predator and prey. The only problem is, once you pass through Cold Town's gates, you can never leave. One morning, after a perfectly ordinary party, Tana wakes up surrounded by corpses. The only other survivors of this massacre are her exasperatingly endearing ex-boyfriend, infected and on the edge, and a mysterious boy burdened with a terrible secret. Shaken and determined, Tana enters a race against the clock to save the three of them the only way she knows how, by going straight to the wicked, opulent heart of Cold Town itself.
It sounds interesting.
Yeah, and so like
Do you like
it's a,
it? Or have you started it?
I haven't started it yet. I might start it after I finish Daisy Hates. But it's 433 pages and it came out in 2013 and was published by Little Brown Books for young readers. So it's definitely like a YA.
Yeah.
Thank God, because Book of Night was not great, and that was her debut adult novel. I mean, the characters are supposed to be like in their like the main character is supposed to be like 30, and her sister's supposed to be like 26, and they're both written like they're 16.
Oh yeah. Well, I've
You
known
know,
30-year-olds that act 16. It does happen.
I mean, true, but also no. Thank you.
Let me see.
But yeah, so that's what I'm gonna be reading this week, I guess. But yeah, I didn't know if anybody had read this book because I've literally never heard of it. But I'm not like a Holly Black like stan or anything, you know?
I never even heard of her before.
Yeah, she wrote Book of Night, and then she wrote like the Cruel Prince series. I'm trying to
I had
think.
never heard of this guy that I'm reading now before either, though. So I like
Yeah,
to try new things.
I don't know what else she's written. Oh, she's written like like after, I know that the series that comes after Cruel Prince is called like Stolen Heir or something. I don't know. Oh wow, I recorded 3 of my 6 videos that I wanted to record this week. I'm moving up in the world.
Hey. Nicole should be back any second. She sent a box and said, I am listening to you. There she is.
Hi Nicole, welcome back. Have you?
I had no idea who I was sending that boxer to because I don't drive with glasses on, so I can't read anything. I'm like, Neva's and Coda are all in Everybody Reads, so it's all good.
Have you read anything by Holly Black?
No.
Okay, well that you're not helpful to me.
Sorry. I got paid in alcohol to drive. A shot and
Nice.
vodka and cream soda. So
nice.
Huge.
Well, that's your fee. I want the shot.
Oh my! Look at this chaos in the comments, y'all.
Is Daddy any?
Oh my goodness. I haven't even been to bed yet. I can't have breakfast.
Sure you can. I'm about to go make a salad. I've been like obsessed with salad. I think I'm like, what nutrient would I be missing if I'm craving salad?
Vitamin D, vitamin B.
I'm probably just, honestly, I'm probably just lacking in every healthy nutrient known to man at this point because Ari and I live off of
vitamin K, vitamin E.
Ari and I. Here's the thing. I did the grocery order, right? And I was like, how am I spending? I spent $315 on groceries for 2 weeks. And I don't even know how. Because, like, I don't, first of all,
it's easy these days. Groceries
here's the thing. I don't even feel like I bought enough stuff to cost that much money. Like, clearly inflation, right? Because
the cost of living, like,
because I literally tried to like cut it down because I was like, well, let me see if I can spend like, my goal was to spend $100 or less for 2 weeks. And I hit $100 and only had like 6 items in my cart. And I was like, are you kidding me? And here's the thing. Okay, I'm going to be like really transparent about what we buy for food because we're both autistic and I'm pretty sure Ari has ADHD. She's not been tested yet. I'm in the works of getting that done. But I'm pretty sure
needs to be tested to know that she has ADHD.
Well, the school does in order to give her an
idea. I'm not a doctor or anything, but yeah.
So we're both autistic. We both have autism, and we are both have like food aversion. Like we have like texture issues. So
and we know how Ari feels about vegetables. She might even move to another state over this.
Coda, have you heard this story?
No.
Let me tell you this story. So, Miss Ma'am, yes, Matilda is over 100 pages. Okay, so we went home for Christmas, right? And Ari, when we went home for Christmas, she was like, I think we should go live with Papa, right? Because this was after everything had fallen apart in my life, right? So she's like, I just think we should move back to Iowa with Papa. It'll be great, blah, blah, blah. She's like on cloud 9. We get to Papa's house. We had not even been here 12 hours, okay? And my brother tried to get her to eat a spoonful of green beans. Like, he didn't even want her to eat like a plate of them. He just wanted her to try them. And the next day, she was like, I don't want to live with Papa anymore. And I was like, why not, Ari? You know what she said? Well, my Uncle Gwydion tried to get me to eat vegetables, so I don't think this is a good place to live.
But it's such a 6-year-old thing to say too. Like,
And I was like,
we
that's
ain't trying to live here where they fucking spoon feed you vegetables. and
I
shit.
literally said to her, I was like, that's not a reason to not move, Ari. And she was like, I'm pretty sure it is.
She, you know, if it had been a spoonful of corn, I'd totally be on board with her.
You don't like corn?
I don't dislike corn. I just don't eat corn because it's fucking weird.
I mean, she also doesn't like corn, but she just doesn't really like vegetables. She will eat fruit. She really loves fruit. She doesn't like vegetables.
I love vegetables. All my favorite foods are green vegetables. My favorite foods are like Brussels sprouts, spinach,
Brussels
asparagus.
sprouts with garlic and like dry roasted in the oven with garlic and butter, bit of salt, sea salt. Good shit.
I can drown them in butter.
Okay.
They're good with balsamic on them. What?
Yep.
So I actually spent,
whatever.
I guess I got this like pared down. Terrible picture. So I ordered 27 items. Okay. And it cost me $206.59.
That's like $10 an item. How much did you pay for delivery?
Nothing, because I have Instacart, like the subscription.
How much
So
did you pay for
I pay like $10 a month. It comes out to like $8 or $10 a month, so
That's
that I
not
get
bad.
so I get free delivery. And I didn't give her. Well, I was gonna give her a tip, and then I didn't because, first of all, some of the shit she didn't even give me. But anyway, moving on.
Do they mark shit up like DoorDash does?
No, and I say that because I've compared the pricing of Kroger and Meijer, both of which is where I order our groceries from, and they're the same in store too.
Yeah, I
So
just
did
ordered.
you buy a lot of
ordered
fresh
Kroger
food, or did you
before,
buy
but just
junk
do
food?
that.
Like, not
Okay, so first of all,
to me, junk food is anything in a box that's got a
yeah,
long shelf
so
life.
we
Okay,
buy a
so
lot
let me
of
just
packaged food because it's what Ari will eat.
Yeah.
So I ordered like bologna
Mhm.
because she calls it ham, but we've recently figured out that she likes bologna sandwiches. So I'm trying to ride this wave as long as possible. So I ordered a packet of bologna. I ordered 2 of our pizzas, which those are each like $6. And then I ordered a case of vanilla Coke. I ordered which I think that's like $10, and then I ordered a 3-pack of the shells and cheese that she likes because it's cheaper to pay $10 for the 3-pack than it is to buy like a bunch of individual boxes. I got her a 12-pack of Cheez-Its, like individual crackers for her lunch. I got a thing of pesto. I got her Uncrustables for her lunch. I got 2 bags of cheesy rice and broccoli for me. I got her a thing of goldfish, 2 things of Kool-Aid jammers, 2 boxes of thin spaghetti, a case of Sunkist in mini cans, an 8-pack of burritos, a box of honey buns, I was supposed to get a pound of bananas. This bitch bought me a single banana.
For fucking real.
Don't eat it all at once.
Did she bring you a
Just
single
put that out
cucumber?
over the fortnight.
Literally, I was putting things away, and it looks like what she did was she walked up to the produce thing and she just ripped a banana off of a bushel of bananas. Like, why didn't you just pick up the whole pound? You stupid bitch. Anyway, 2 cans of Hormel chili, a 2-pack of cream, like brick of cream cheese because I make chili cream cheese dip with that. Okay. A 40-ounce jar of peanut butter. We're not going to talk about why I buy a 40-ounce jar of peanut butter for me and my 6-year-old. It's literally because she will eat the shit with a spoon. So I get the biggest jar.
My eldest was like that. She would only have peanut butter sandwiches, or she'd eat it by the spoonful. And then she learnt that when she got older, she learnt if she heated it, like she warmed it up in the microwave for 30 seconds, it became really runny, and she could drizzle it over everything. Like I would have to buy the big jar of peanut butter just for her.
Yeah, I buy the one that's like this big, and it has a screw top on it, but it's like this big. And the reason I don't really eat peanut butter, like occasionally I'll eat like a peanut butter toast or something. But she'll see
really nice peanut butter and green apple.
Oh yeah, that is good. But she will be like, "Can I have a spoonful of peanut butter?" And I'm like, "I guess." I got
it's protein, like there's a little bit of crap in it, but it's not overly bad for her.
Yeah,
it is if you mix it with syrup, which is really good.
I got.
We don't want the 6-year-old climbing the walls,
right?
I mean, you know, in the morning maybe for breakfast
and sending her off to school.
It's fine. Have this toast and syrup peanut butter.
I got a pint of Ben & Jerry's. Good morning. I got a box of Jesus Christ of the mini drumsticks, a bag of car seat. I know. A bag of tortilla chips, a bag of croutons, a bag of salad, a thing of Hidden Valley Ranch, and 2 6-packs of water. And that cost me $200.
Well, yesterday I went to the shop and I brought 12 tins of cat food, some milk, a loaf of bread, a bag of French fry chips. What else did I get? 2 bags of salad, couple of bananas, and I think that was it. And that cost me $82.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, if I just want to go get like the ingredients for green chili, it's like $80 between pork and all the vegetables and everything that you need. Like, but food is good too, you guys. I'm never mad about having to spend. Sometimes I'm mad I have to spend so much money on food, but I never feel guilty about spending money on food. I never leave the grocery store and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have spent all that money on food. I'm like, fuck the bills, we've got food. Let's eat.
I've paid the rent and I've got food. I don't care if I've got electricity.
We're good. Electricity's fine. We paid the internet because we got to work, and well, everything else it's fine. It's fine. We paid the minimum. We got food.
I've been growing a lot of stuff in the back, like in the backyard garden. Like I've grown spinach and I grow basil because I eat a lot of pesto. So my grocery bill has gone down somewhat, but there's just some stuff that I can't grow. So
I can't wait for it to be summer again so I can grow stuff. Rose here.
Did you read this?
Mom.
Coda's daddy, Nell's mummy need to figure out which book I'm actually reading next.
Mom.
I don't know.
Why did you forget to grab that hair tie when it was my last day of school?
Oh, I forgot you wanted to wear it. You can wear it on Monday. You'll be fine. Hello, Ro.
That's one way to get rid of your grocery bill, I guess.
Heck yeah.
Yes.
I always like cook because I've got a rice cooker, so I always cook up a big batch of rice and have that in the fridge, and I'll grab some chicken breasts and fry them up, and I'll just put some onion powder and garlic powder on them, and have that. And then if I'm hungry, I can just get some frozen beans, and like that works out to be really cheap. Lasts for a while as well.
I always end up making like a lot of leftovers, so I'll make something like chili and then I'll freeze part of it, or I don't know how to not have a lot of leftovers. To be honest with
I
you.
don't either. I always have leftovers.
I like to take it to the neighbor's house, like, hey, you like spaghetti, right? Have some of this.
What?
If I make spaghetti sauce, I
You
make
can
a
go,
huge
I'll
batch
go
of it,
see if
and
it's strong in a minute.
I'll freeze it, and I'll use the same spaghetti sauce for lasagna and stuff. So, and then I'll eat some, and then I'll freeze the rest.
Yeah. Freeze enchilada sauce too. Enchilada sauce is really easy to make homemade.
Oh.
But yeah, I just feel like prices, like, can we just calm down? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This item is currently unavailable. Blah blah blah. Oh, Nicole, did I tell you about how I had requested these metal single placers
Yeah.
from Oh Snap Dots?
Yeah.
Oh Snap Crafters Cafe. So I finally, like, she made this for me like before Christmas, and I just didn't have the funds to do it, so I ordered them, right?
Yep.
And I'm so excited to switch out all my pens because I use this pen and then I use this one, but I really do not like the diamond. This is the Diamond Art Club single placer, and I really don't like it. Not because it's not good, but it's shallow.
Yeah.
Is my first problem, and also like when you're diamond painting with it, it's really like long. Like if you see like the difference,
I didn't realize it was that long.
like you see the difference.
Yeah, that's
like
a huge difference.
Sure. Like when I use this one, just one. Like when I use this one and I'm like diamond painting, it's more like writing with a pen. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And when I use this one, I don't know what it's like, but it's not great.
It's like a tattoo gun.
Yeah, but I do like my multi-placers.
Yeah, I think Diamond Art Club's multi-placers are really good.
Because this is a 4. Oh gosh, this is a 4-placer, but it'll pick up 5. What is that?
I finally ordered it.
Oh, your sealer?
The adhesive, so I can see if I can fix that diamond painting.
Yay!
That came in the other day.
So I can't wait to get those. I just thought I would tell you about it. And also, on Tuesday, I'm ordering, now that I've figured out my life from last week, because you know about that little freak out that I had.
Yeah.
Tuesday, I should be ordering my Enablers Outpost Harry Potter pens. So when those come, then I'll take down one of the kits that I got for free in that package was The Boy Who Lived, which is the big Harry Potter one.
Is that round or square, that one? It's square. By the look on your face, it's square.
Fine. Hurry up and then get back in here. People are talking. It's square. It's going to take me 500 years to complete.
That's okay.
So my goal is once I get my Harry Potter pens, I'm going to start working on it on sprints when I'm listening to Harry Potter. So if I'm listening to Harry Potter, then I'll be working on The Boy Who Lived.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Diamond Art Club just came out with a whole bunch of smaller rounds they're similar to the ones that are on Amazon. The Harry Potter ones are on Amazon. But they're like a slightly different style. So I think I'm going to also order those because they're little. So I can work on those.
You can alternate between the big one and the little ones.
Go get what you're going to get and then get in here.
I need to work on the naked man painting. I put them aside for a long time, and I found another one, so have to
In a moment.
get this one done so I can order a new one.
I got heaps. I got way too many to do. I've got half finished projects from my girls. I've got, so I'm going to try and work on them over the next couple of weeks and get them off the table. And
It's hard to find the nudie ones, dude. Somebody needs to open up like a Diamond Hog Club website.
I mean, Jaded Gem Shop has not safe for work paintings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of hers
Over there.
are.
I think I did go look though.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of hers are like fan arts, but she has them.
Why is this?
What the hell? That is not what I wanted. Delete. Shh. Would you shut the heck up? People are sleeping. Be quiet. And screaming like a crazy person, like there's not other people in his house.
How do you? Is there?
No, I'm going to bed in a minute. I will give you the iPad in a minute. Go.
AliExpress has some interesting ones.
Of what?
Not safe for work.
Oh, yeah.
Are they like sectioned off? Like, is there a section for them? Or do you just have to browse?
You just put in what you're looking for, and the stuff will come up. It'll be a mixture of stuff, but yeah. There's some. There's not a lot, but there's some. You probably have to scroll for ages because there's like hundreds of pages that come up.
I'm just trying to figure out what this is a picture of. And now I can see. Huh. Interesting. So, what are you doing, Neva?
Okay, so yesterday, me and Nicole were talking about my planning system. And I was talking about how I could like simplify it. So I was just looking at what comes, like what pieces come if you do the planner pieces system, which is basically like a file folder system. I don't know how else to describe it. Oh, that reminds me, Nicole, I did not send you that video so that she could explain to you what this is, because I did not do a good job explaining what it is. Like, I know what it is in my head, but like I did not do a good job explaining it out loud. Which is why I didn't come up with it, because no. But basically it would make it so that like each page would be individually like in its own tab. So I would flip through the tabs instead of having to flip through a whole planner, because right now I use my planning system is like already set up for me. Like it's linked. So I just like click the link to jump to places, but I don't need all the pages that it comes with. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So I was looking to see what stuff she has, because she has like monthlies, weeklies, dailies, goal setting pages, which I don't really need those because I just goal set in my monthly area. And then she has like budget, which I don't need because my budget system is like different than that, so I don't need that. And then she has like, she's made the to done planners, which are like already decorated for you. She's broken those up into pieces so you can use the individual pieces if you want, but I don't want those because no, thank you. I tried that planner. That did not work for me. Like, it's nice that it's like already decorated, but then I was like, well, now I can't decorate it because it's already decorated.
So do you actually like utilize your planner on a daily basis, or do you just play around decorating it and then don't actually utilize it?
No, so I do utilize my planner on a daily basis. I just have trouble. I just haven't found something that works well enough for me to stay on top of things.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? So like I look at my planner and I like check things off and I put things in my planner that need to be in there. Like I literally open my planner at least 3 times a day just to see like what's going on, whatever like that. My issue is like right now I'm using like this whoa, what is going on? Okay. I'm using like this sectioned planner page. Hold on. Let me make myself big. Could you sit still, bro? Okay. Let me see if I turn this, if that's better. Okay. So I use this like sectioned one. So like 5 individual sections. So like over here, they're like labeled. The sections are like labeled.
Yep.
Okay. And then like each box has its own thing in it. And then at the bottom, I just have like a mood tracker, which is mostly for my therapist because my therapist likes me to keep track of my mood. But I have like a mood tracker, and then I have.
Is today the weekend?
Yeah, sorry. And, okay, and then I have a checklist of things that like I want to film for the week. That just runs like the whole week. So like I got 3 of the 6 things I wanted to film done. That's great. And then I have. Okay, thank you for sharing. I will get you some in a moment. Okay, I'll get you some in a moment.
Okay, but we're gonna have to wash my butt first.
Okay, Ari. I'm on live stream, bro. Thank you. Hold on.
We can all hear you, Ari.
Oh, it's like 4 here. I'm probably gonna have to go to bed soon.
Yeah, I'm probably going to bed soon too. Oh, and then I have a mini calendar in the bottom corner. But I just feel like I have too many pages, and so I feel like I have to use them all.
Yeah.
So if I do the planner,
just use what is. Don't try to overcomplicate it. Just use what's simple to you that works for you, and don't worry about the rest.
Yeah.
I know that's probably really hard for your little ADHD brain right there.
Yeah, my
but you don't
ADHD.
have to use everything.
My ADHD is like, okay, Ari, can you just open that package, please? Thank you. Okay, hold on. Because my ADHD brain is like, if you have a planner that's already set up that has all the pages, you need to use all the pages.
No, you don't.
And then my brain like freaks out.
Mhm.
So that's why I'm thinking, hello, Helen. We're just about to leave here. But so that's what I'm thinking. If I do the planner pieces, then I can I'm only gonna put in what I'm gonna use.
Surely there must be something in that planner that you have to disable the pages that you don't need.
Yeah, I have to go through and like manually delete them.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Yeah.
What do you do?
Did the first Harry Potter for that prompt because I hate. Oh, she did.
Mom, I need a napkin.
Okay, then get down and go get one, Ori. I hated her book, Current Vacancy. Yeah, this is the one that's like written under a pseudonym. It's like written like Robert Gabraith or something, and then I think it was also made into like a show. I don't know. 11 a.m. in Ireland. Stayed up till 2 a.m. last night to finish Haunting Adeline, and I'm starting Hunting Adeline. Not often I go straight to the next book in the series. This is what I'm hoping Haunting Adeline will do for me. Well, I'll be like, wow, the ending of this was so great that I have to go on to the next one. Because if I do that, I told Brooklyn that if I do that, then I'll just include both books. Because she's read both books. She just only gave me the first one because obviously I have to read the first one before I can read the second one. So I need Haunting Adeline to do something for me at this point because I'm just bored. I mean, the gun scene was cool. The gun scene was great, you know. Yeah, it's been great. Okay.
So we're saying goodbye.
Yes, but we're gonna go now because it's early. It's 6:00 in the morning for me,
9 p.m. for me.
and
3 a.m. for me.
so we're all tired little people. But okay, but thank you so much for hanging out with us again on this episode of whatever the fuck this was. And
The moist episode.
Hey, we did like 3 sprints. That's
we
record.
did.
We did well.
We did way better than a couple weeks ago.
It's
So
practice makes perfect.
we'll be back on me and Nicole will be back on Thursday. And then I'll be back here again on Saturday. And I'll have a video going up on Monday. And maybe another video at some point in the week, but definitely Monday. Do you guys have anything that you want to plug?
We have the Harry Potter read along happening again on Sunday evening for the Northern Hemisphere, Monday morning for the Southern, and I have sprints on Wednesday at 1 p.m. Australian Eastern. I think that's like 11 p.m. or something Eastern. I have no idea. I work on Australian time. I have videos coming out when they're coming out. I don't know. That'll be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday.
Just check Nicole's channel in the morning when you get up if you're
That's probably the best thing. All the sprints are organized, so if you want sprints, I have sprints 3 days a week, so you can go and check that out. But yeah, videos, well, you know, that means that I have to edit stuff. They go up. They either go up on a Tuesday, Thursday, or a Saturday. So,
yeah. Coda, what about you? Anything?
Yeah, no, I don't have any videos coming out soon. You can go follow me on Instagram to see, what I'm reading, and maybe some cats, and catch me on Nicole and Neva's channels. Maybe somewhere else. Who knows? Yeah, eventually I'll be making some content, but it's been a rough month, so.
yeah,
we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I have to re-clean the library again. I'm gonna try to work on that tomorrow, actually.
I have water. I bought 2 packages of this water, so
I don't have any water near me. There's some in the kitchen. This is right here, though.
I finished my alcoholic beverage. That classes as liquid, doesn't it?
Was it good?
Yeah, it's not my favorite. I'm a tequila girl, so you know, vodka in a pinch, but tequila all the way.
I mean, but it was free, right?
Yeah, well, it cost me. You know, I had to get in the car. I had to drive. I had to listen to the teenagers talk, and then they're getting out of the car, and I'm like, "You've got shots. I want one." And then my daughter's trying to sneak some creaming soda vodka. I'm like, "Excuse me, ma'am. Here you go. Thank you. I took your word, ma'am." Okay, there you go.
Pay your fare, pay your fare.
If I'm going to be an Uber, I need payment.
That's right.
So
That's
they're not
true.
ringing me tonight to pick them up. They said they're going to be catching a taxi. So, and it's quiet in town. There's no one around. So,
Wonderful. All right, so that's all we have. Leandra will have sprints later today, Saturday.
Katie too, right?
I don't know. Katie had sprints last night.
Leandra's got sprints, I think, at some stage. But isn't the B&K book club on tonight too?
Yes.
Mm.
Let me
Everybody's
see.
sprinting today.
So Leandra's sprints are at 5 p.m. So I'll probably be on hers with her tonight. I thought they were earlier than that. Thank God they're not, because if they were, I would not be on. And then Brittany and Kelsey have B&K book club sprints at also at their B&K book club sprints are Sunday, so they're tomorrow at 5. So so just Leandra is, at least for girl bands, the only person I'm seeing is Leandra. So Leandra has it at 5. If you're part of girl bands, you can always get the sprint schedule over in the Discord in case I missed somebody. If I did, I apologize. I didn't mean to. We're all friends here. And yeah, so I'll probably see you over there. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being unhinged, like always. If you want unhinged podcasting over here, go join the $8 tier on the Patreon. Go do it. Go. It's listed in the thing. The $8 tier is called the
Wild. People that were in the comments tonight as well, because without them, it wouldn't have been as unhinged as it was. So thank you to everybody that contributed. So it's been a lot of fun.
So we're just saying that everyone who enjoys these unhinged live streams should go join the Patreon. That's what we're saying.
Definitely.
Just go do it.
Here is where you'll find it.
And I'll be having some exclusive Patreon merch coming out. I'm gonna talk to Jan because I don't know how to make it so that it's like exclusive. She has like layer exclusive merch, and I want to find out, like, did she open a different bonfire? But she's very nice to me, so if I ask her questions, she gives me answers. But I will be having some Patreon exclusive merch coming out very soon that is hockey themed, because that's what we are over there. So cute. Okay. So now we're just all going to be awkward and we're going to say goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.